Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I know I'm a little later than usual today, so gomenasari. Uh, made tater tots for dinner, and those I let them cook a little longer than I usually do because sometimes I feel like they're not crispy enough for my liking. And you know what? Even though I left them in the oven for another like 4 or 5 minutes longer than usual, they weren't crispy enough. It could just be that baking isn't the answer. I might need to. I mean, if you don't deep fry them, maybe you can't get the crisp that you want. But I don't have a deep fryer, so I make do with the baking. They still tasted good, so that's what counts. Um, but yeah, better late than never, right? Hello, Noel. Hello, Frost. Hello, any lurkers. Welcome. Which Pixar short did you watch, Noel? I haven't seen any in a while. Um, I don't think I've seen a Pixar movie since. I saw Inside Out in theaters when that came out, the first one. I saw The Good Dinosaur in theaters. And I saw Big Hero 6 right around the same time. I don't think I've seen those were all like fall of 2015. Summer, fall of 2015. I don't think I've seen a Pixar movie since then. Which is kind of crazy. Need fire superpowers? If only. Only. Jerry's Game. The name of that sounds familiar. The Pixar shorts are usually pretty good quality from what I remember. I don't remember which ones were in front of the like theater ones I saw. Because usually there's a short before the movie. Or a lot of time there is. How was it though? Scarfing down my chicken nuggets? Dude, I love chicken nuggets. Is it dinosaur ones? Or is it normal? It's a pretty indisputable fact that the dinosaur ones taste better, but normal ones are good too. Back in the day when I actually used Instagram, McDonald's, you know what? That's fair. McDonald's nuggets are good. I haven't had them in a while, but they're good. Back in the day when I used to use Instagram more, I don't think I've posted anything on Instagram in 3 or 4 years, maybe. Actually, wait. Yeah, I think about 3 years since I last posted on Instagram. One of my best performing Instagram posts with all of my high school and college friends and classmates and stuff back in the day was posting a picture of a plate of dinosaur nuggets that I had made with like treat yourself as the caption or something like that. I know. 18, 19-year-old Leo is pretty funny guy. If only I still was. They forgot my sauce, but they're still good with my basic BBQ. What sauce would you normally get? I think I usually get buffalo. But you know what? Basic BBQ, still very good. Was it the one I saw in movies and TV? Jerry's. Okay, I don't think I've seen that one. The thumbnail doesn't look familiar, but I will watch it later. Usually get sweet and sour. Fair. Fair. Very popular flavor. I had Popeyes for the first time in a while recently. I was happy about that. The spicy the spicy chicken with the sweet heat sauce. Sorry, you just heard some beeps because I was adjusting the volume. But I've been getting the new sweet chili. Oh, I haven't had that. Hello, Armando. Welcome to the stream. Mac and cheese? No, I made tater tots today. Just like the frozen tater tots you can get at the supermarket, and then I put it in the oven. I know, it's a lot of work. Popeyes is from Louisiana, is it? Oh wait, yeah. Isn't that in the tagline or something? The biscuits are really good. I never really gave them a shot before, but I had them this most recent time I went. Good stuff. I was only there because the traffic was horrible and I was waiting for traffic to die down, so I just was eating in. Recap of Layton last time on the screen. Normally I give a recap, but the game's going to give us a recap. Having reassembled the photo, Luke and Layton are able to confirm what the Legion box looks like. Whoa! Shortly afterward, the two bump into Barton, who tells them that Chelmey has found the doctor's murderer. Whoa. At the request of the inspector, Luke and Layton head back to the hotel. And that's where we left off. When I was growing up, I had a learning disability, so everyone called me Tater Tot. What? You know what? On one hand, I feel badly for you that people gave you a nickname that I assume wasn't meant to be nice, but I love Tater Tot, so... I mean, Tot was a good name because it's the same front and back. Oh, were you like dyslexic or... I know people with dyslexia have trouble reading stuff. One of my good friends when I was a kid also had dyslexia, actually. Go back to the hotel. I think we just have to go down. Was honey, I still am. It's a splash of diabetes. That's a power combo right there. Diabetes runs in my family, so I could definitely develop it at some point. Some people in my family developed it in their teens or 20s. Some people developed it like in their 40s. You never know. I could get hit at any time. Gotta make the most of it now as I can. Man, am I going in? Okay, there's the hotel. I assume the volume is pretty quiet for you guys for the game. It looks pretty quiet on my screen at least, so I'm gonna bump it a bit. You guys can let me know. Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. I'm a suspect? A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit. A suspect? Me? Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. Stream's dead. Here I am. What were you watching? I think Cashew was streaming itself. Did his stream die or something? I want to say he was doing Liza P. I'm not putting any fingers, but it was Cashew. Oh no, what happened to his stream? Utter nonsense! What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each of you to our dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector, so tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Watch closely now, Mr. Layton. This is how we unravel mysteries in Scotland Yard. It still looks pretty quiet for you guys. What the hell? Okay, this is a lot louder now. Alright, I'm gonna move this back down. I'm gonna move this a little bit. Okay, I feel like that should be better for you guys. What's the case here? Who are we framing for the murder? We're gonna find out. I'm not sure what Chelmey's thinking here. I first learned of full sense through evidence obtained in the late doctor's office. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time in town researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. That's a deduction worthy of London's finest, so out with it then. Who's our man? Hold your horses! I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been to full sense before. What's more, this person must have also have the ability to travel freely between here and London. As we all know, only those affiliated with the Military Express have that ability. So all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day and his alibi checked out. But if it's not Mr. Beluga, our murderer stands before us. And his name is Sammy Thunder. You're accusing Sammy? But that's the dude from Aerosmith. You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga has ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you decided you'd beat him to the punch and make off with his precious box. This is an outrage. Samuel, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm being framed. You're out of your gourd, man. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants. I can't imagine leather pants feel very comfortable. Come on, Uncle. You know me. I'd never do anything that crazy. You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London from a cell. Now come along. Do you have proof, though, or is this just your hypothesis, man? Don't get me started on Aerosmith. Do you have something against him? It was the conductor after all. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can rest easy now. Do you really think Sammy could have committed such an awful crime? Well, all you have to go on is the single torn photograph from the doctor's room. So that's the Elysian box? Very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. It's a frog, actually. Oh my! Flora. I knew something didn't feel right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. It's pretty heinous stuff. What? Professor Leo looking snazzy in the hat once again. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I know I dressed up in my Sunday finest on this fine Wednesday evening. Uncomfortable and unbreathable? Yeah. I like flex pants, like the flexible, stretchy kind. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking. And rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
What the hell is this voice acting? My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yo! that was something. That was something.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
Quietly if you know what's good for you. Uh-huh.
Just a moment, Inspector Chelmey. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
I'd like to know too.
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for.
Was that how he was talking this whole time? That's not how I expected his voice either. I feel like it's the first time we've heard it. Maybe I'm just forgetting, but I don't know. That didn't sound familiar.
The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And get to the point.
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after.
Flora? Is Flora the suspect?
And it
The
is
Skinwalker?
this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow!
Yeah,
Take it
because
easy,
Flora said she liked
officer.
the cute goat design, but there's a missing piece, so how could she know what it looks like? I'm pretty sure it was a frog, though.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs?
Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Flora!
It's not actually Flora. She was replaced.
Inspector, look here.
Being on DS, I'm glad they got such good audio quality. A lot of the time, the DS audio was so crushed. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. The quality overall on this has been pretty solid. Like, you can definitely tell that it's a little... I don't know if grainy is the right word, but... It is Flora. Flora backwards is guilty. I, too, have heard that a Rolf is known as guilty. I'm not sure what language, but... I'm going to take your word for it, Tim.
That's the photo I dropped.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Exactly, it's a frog.
Aha!
I see you put the pieces together too, Luke.
It's like a frog head, exactly, but Flora said it was a goat head. That immediately made me question things, too.
Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes.
Now I see the goat. I mean, it kind of looks like a ram to me, but... when the box is diabolical? Very diabolical. So diabolical, I can't even begin to describe the horror. Hello, Blinded. Welcome to the stream. Laura brought up the fluffy pancakes. Not the fluffy pancakes. What a rookie mistake. We already have it well documented. You can't be doing stuff like that. Oh. Jeez, I almost just dropped my stylus.
In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
Oh.
Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you really?
Exactly. It's a skinwalker. You know what would be crazy is if it's you remember the villain from the first game? The like maniacal crazy dude who was like declaring himself as like Layton's rival or nemesis or something? If this was actually him, and when he like grabbed Flora earlier in the game, he like somehow like took her appearance because game logic, and he can disguise himself as anybody, and Flora is still like in the previous town. The frog goat. Goat frog hybrid design is cool. I like the design overall. Moriarty. Was that it? I know Moriarty is the nemesis of Holmes. Was an 83-year-old woman. Don Paulo. That sounds right. Yeah, maybe it's that guy. I want to play more Sherlock Holmes games, though. There was a Humble Bundle of them recently, so I got a bunch of them. The character Sherlock Holmes was based on me? I'd believe it, Armando. You have a very illustrious background that so many stories and mysteries could be taken from that, you know, I'm not surprised they based it on your life story.
Well played, Layton.
Oh, there's a guy voice.
I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
It is that guy. Don Paulo, curse you, Layton. How did he shrink himself? Oh my god. Game logic. Classic Don Paulo. And Moriarty is based on Frost? It is well documented that Frost is your arch nemesis. Only thing is people repeat Sherlock Holmes cases too much. It gets boring once you've seen one and they just repeat it. Yeah. You gotta do something like fully unique. Did any of you watch the Sherlock Holmes show? I think Benedict Cumberbatch was Holmes, and I forget who Moriarty was. I didn't see the whole thing, but I liked what I watched of it. Isn't that the guy with that weird dog that chuckles? What? Curse you in that foppish hat of yours. I don't even know what that means. Don Paulo. Beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secret. And of course, the Herzen fortune would have been mine. That ship has sailed now. You're the one who had the box all along? Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly, he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. The geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. If you've been posing as Flora, where's the real Flora? She's probably making hay angels with the cows in that old dropstone barn I left her in. Maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. I must thank you two dolts for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the box. Now I need merely take the box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel. Yeah. Got a lot of questions, and you will answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Oh boy. Got you, you slippery devil. You meddlesome oaf. You have no idea just how slippery I can be. That sounds like a threat. Did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? Layton didn't even try to catch him. Think you can give me the slip, eh? I'll catch you yet. Never liked the Sherlock show? That's fair. I mean, to each their own, obviously. Third season wasn't as good as the first two. I definitely saw the first season. I feel like I might have seen the second. I definitely haven't seen the third. I didn't even know there... I guess that's a dumb thing to say. I was going to say I didn't even know there were other Sherlock shows, but given how popular Sherlock Holmes is as a character. One of my favorite characters in FGO as well, actually. Look at the three of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. Never once suspected Don Paulo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. Sure hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Of course not. I'm sure she's having a grand old time playing with the cows. I can't get out of my head is what Don Paulo said about Dr. Schrader. Didn't sound like he killed Schrader, but if he didn't, then who did? You're spot on. Someone else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I'd say the box is the key to learning what that something was. Professor, look! Oh wow, he dropped the box. How convenient. I was around on the internet when there was that Super Hulock fandom going on, so it deterred me from the show. Was that like a fan base who was obsessed with both Sherlock Holmes and Doctor Who? Because they're both like UK or BBC shows or whatever? What does BBC even stand for? Like the British something channel? The British Bollocks channel? The British Bean channel? We all know they love their beans in Britain. British Broadcasting. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And Supernatural, it was like the crossover super fandom. Well, I've never watched Doctor Who, and I watched about 5 minutes of the first episode of Supernatural, and I haven't watched it since then. British Broadcasting Corporation? It's not even channel. Now in the next game, you can't trust anybody. He's going to be someone else again. Yeah. Honestly. The Elysian Box. Inside sleeps the key to uncovering a massive family fortune. I beg your pardon? I'm gonna ask you to hand over that box now. As the son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of the box. It belongs to the Herzens? You hard of hearing, boy? Inside the box is the key to cracking the secret of the fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and nobody else's. Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am or any other person in this room. Are they all descendants of him or something? If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it's the current Duke of Full Sense himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Full Sense. Is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy. If what Kron says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand over this box to you in good conscience. What do you say we give up on chasing the box? Keeping stuff on the DL is exhausting. Forgotten who signs your paychecks. I never wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Me neither. Sammy Thunder was born to rock. EBC's Uma, built by Cygames. Ooh. We like that. I'm climbing back on the rock chain and riding it to the top. Yow! Looks like he just quit. I hope that awful box curses you all the over twice. My brain was having trouble trying to figure out how that guy's weird face. There's a lot of very interesting character designs in Layton. Seems Don Paulo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death in the end. Maybe it really was the box. I doubt it. Could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. We must open the box ourselves. It's the only way. Please just hold on. Nadia. Is there any way I can convince you to let me have the box? It's of vital importance. I need to know more. Can't say. I have to deliver the box to somebody important. Once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end, and everything will be over and done with, and he'll... Whatever do you mean, dear? Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle? By the vampire? Oh, no. He was such a stand-up guy, too. Who got taken? Is she trying to save the person who's listed or called the vampire? Path to understanding everything lies right before us. What potentially perilous opening the box is the only course of action left. Let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. Okay. I don't trust her, Leo. It's Don Paulo in disguise. Yeah, he came back and now he's Kadia too. He very well could have.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
Yes, open sesame.
I can't look. Oh, no.
Huh?
Huh?
It's empty.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Nani? Get it? Nani in a British accent. My favorite British shows were Are You Being Served and Red Dwarf. I can't say I've heard of either of those. I've never really followed like British television, outside of knowing of Doctor Who, obviously because it's super popular, and the Sherlock show. Anything that's not those two, I probably haven't heard of for British TV. Are You Being Served like a cop show or a cooking show?
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
What do you mean, Professor? I missed 2 puzzles. Let's head back into town and do a bit more asking around. What? Oh my god. A bunch more looking around. Is Ted Lasso a British show? I heard really good stuff about Ted Lasso. That's on Apple TV, right? I get the impression you're all well versed in the Herzen family history. When he was still alive, Duke Herzen favored our fine hotel with his patronage. I have fond memories of his kindness towards me even when I was just a lowly bellhop. When he was still with us, the whole of Full Sense buzzed with energy and activity. Saw it in Kung Fu Panda, it's not blank. Series that followed workers at a department store. Oh. So was it kind of like a sitcom kind of thing, like The Office, or? There is no secret ingredient. Mr. Beluga's brother stepped up to take the Duke's place. Really all I know about it, though. On to the vampire rumors, which I'm sure you've heard, and you know everything I do. What up, Sammy? It's my main dudes! You're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. Pulled some strings with the museum curator and got him to open up the place for you. Not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. So we can go into the museum now. Okay. Uncle never really told me much about it at all, just knew he had some kind of blowout with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. Did talk a lot about his brother that he left behind, though, had a real soft spot for the guy. But now that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. Oh, another diary key. Professor and Luke decided to visit the museum. Okay. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Never heard of it? It's pretty old. I believe it came out in like 2007, 2008 or so on the DS, hence the double screen. So, yeah, this is a very much a throwback game. But I never played them when I was a kid, and I like puzzles, and I've been interested, so. Heard the secret ingredient was love, but we just discovered that's BS. 17 seasons. That's impressive. Alright, so we want to go to the museum. One of these days, I'll get around to Custom Robo Arena again. Anything new to say? I'm not making you a cup of tea, bud. You couldn't possibly create a tea suitable for my adult tastes anyway. Fuck off. I don't got time to deal with a brat. Doing all right? Good to hear. Good to hear. Emotionally recovering from the loss of my 4th platinum. Oh, I hear ya. But there will be many, many more CMs to potentially take that 4th in. I'm still chasing my 3rd. I haven't done my finals yet, so I'm not even sure how it went for me. I was thinking I would look at it after I finish the game. Hello, Leo Wonka. Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. It was actually 10 main series, 72 to 85. That's still really long. Takanuma? Because I can talk. Can you, Armando? Yeah, the current PvP event finishes today, so it's the day everybody finds out if they win or if they don't. I haven't checked mine yet, so I don't know if I won. We have an extensive collection of artifacts pertaining to the history of this town and the Herzen family. Sammy told me all about you two. I hope you find our resources helpful to your search. Feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Explore the museum. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Isaac. That was good. I definitely like the plushies having the Christmas hats. That was cute. Take a look at this case of knickknacks. They appear to be common household items owned by the Herzen family. They look positively ancient. Really have a long and rich family history. That looks like Beluga on the bottom. Taking quite interest in the picture. Is this what I think it is? Photograph of the entire family who were responsible for Full Sense's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the left is Duke Herzen. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, on the right. At Frederick, that's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Military Express, is it not? In addition to owning the railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of the museum. It's a sad story, really. He cut all ties to his father and left town 50 or so years ago. When he left, he took a small portion of the wealth and used it to start his railway. Quite a study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name. He'd returned to Full Sense to found this museum. Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day. The day that Duke Curzon discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Full Sense. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. I bet the vampire is Anton, the other son. There's something more than greed infesting his heart. I think it's best if we end this chat here. Not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people. Where's Anton? I've heard rumors he might still be living in that old castle. Can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down that people call it a vampire den. Okay. Even rich people have problems, huh? Yeah, wish I had rich people problems. Do you suppose this is a picture of the Duke? I believe so. Duke Curzon died a while back and left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who's this vampire the whole town's talking about? Definitely Anton. If he's Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be old and feeble by now. I thought vampires didn't age. Plushies are my friends? No, I don't think there's really anything all that weird or wrong about that. I have some plushies myself. Unfortunately, they're all like packed up in storage right now. I have some good ones. I really like the Musashi-chan plushie from FGO. That's like my #1 plushie. I have that one that I like a lot. I have a Rimuru from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Super soft. It's like a beanbag kind of thing, but it's big. It's like the size of a pillow. A small pillow. I don't think that's weird to think your plushies as friends. What would be weird is if your plushies aren't your friends. Yeah, they're too cute. Whenever I have my own place and the space to display stuff fully and I can like set up my figures and plushies and stuff, I know I'm going to have a nice display. But Mr. Beluga owns the place. Isn't it funny that he built this whole place to honor his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all. Maybe not. Am I correct in believing you're searching for a lead on the box? The box is a family heirloom. Mr. Beluga's request, I've been researching the history of Full Sense and the Herson family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret in this town's history that reveals the truth of the box. It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, though. If you thirst for the truth and are ready to face it, you'd do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little journals down there to document their time below ground. If you find one of those, you have a first-hand account of what transpired back then. Oh, another diary key. Okay. The diary is probably either Anton or Beluga's. I remember I read some of them last time. All around town, people are falling ill to a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Full Sense, I can't even think about leaving. The thought would be far more disturbing were it not for her. As long as she's by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect this town. Okay, so Anton is definitely the person who wrote the diary. Oh, this wretched life of mine. The girl I loved and to whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled Full Sense. Did all that awful talk of curses scare her off? Or did she truly leave me to be with somebody else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Yikes. I regret that I joined your channel pretty late, because I gave Halloween costumes to my plushies. Oh, really? I mean, if you have a picture of it, you could always post it. Halloween costumes is a cool idea. Good news, I found a counterpoint for the strict mode, just had to sign out. Oh, what, just like sign out and sign back in and then it worked? No more Edge, I'm free. Yeah, Edge is definitely a step up from Explorer, but still not all that great. But hello, Sierra. Welcome to the stream. Was this dude over here before? I don't think he was. Olsen. Oh, this is the guy with no chin, yeah. Oh, you got a puzzle. Wow, we're what? 40 minutes into the stream, and this is the first puzzle we've gotten. That's insane for a puzzle game. I heard Firefox is going full AI. I gotta delete that. I heard something similar. I heard they're gonna be a very AI-focused browser now. I didn't use Firefox myself, but I was very disappointed to see that. I don't know how out of touch these CEOs and companies have to be. An earlier point, imagine not liking your plushies? Exactly. We're playing a puzzle game? Oh, crap. It's a harder version of this. You know the drill. You can move any ball on the board as long as it satisfies the conditions. Yep. Okay, this one is a lot more balls than last time. Got a lot of balls making a puzzle like this. Uh-huh. The audacity, honestly. Chinese checkers type of puzzle? Finding the specific order to do it is going to be a pain, though. Mozilla CEO apparently said their new direction is going to be AI-focused? Yeah. Hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. Saw Jordan's announcement. She's like, the Uma that's released at the worst time. Kita-san same day, right before Christmas Oguri and Dover. Yeah, I feel really bad for Jordan. I think Jordan's great. If she wasn't surrounded by a bunch of amazing other Umas that I really want to roll for, I would have probably thrown some carrots at her, but can't justify it right now. And right after Cafe. She's like the unluckiest banner placement, yeah. They lost their marbles if they thought they could get away from it. You are AI, Armando? If that were the case, I'd have to ban you from my chat. I hope that's not the case. I'm certainly anti-AI. Well, okay, it's a very multifaceted issue. There's plenty of good uses for AI, but what they're doing in like the entertainment space and technology space is not good. Posting about Halloween things when Christmas raining less than a week is kind of not good timing. I mean, I don't really mind. It's just a general channel. I don't mind if people talk about whatever there. Well, you know, as long as it's not rule breaking. Until your last move, you were on the right track? Really? Because I was thinking you definitely need to get the ones on the bottom out. Like, you have to have the bottom ones jump the second row to get them back up. Oh, I wonder if... No. When you got to the U shape, you just had to move the middle piece to either side. Let's see. So I think I did something like... Okay, so we're back to the U-shape. Move the middle piece to either side. But if you do that, the only other move you can do is this one. And you can't go diagonal. So you have to, like, keep stuff adjacent the entire time. I don't mind AI on a personal level and people yapping. I have more of an issue when it reaches into commercial stuff and more like IRL influence. Yeah, like, my big issue is when it replaces what... Oh, didn't know you couldn't go diagonal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can only go vertical and horizontal, no diagonal. If you could go diagonal, though, I 100% agree that would have absolutely worked. Because you could have gone diagonal right there and then horizontal one last time. Yeah, my issue is with, like... Oh, so there's a lot of discourse on Twitter right now. Because the Larian CEO, Larian's the company who did Baldur's Gate 3, they just announced Divinity. They said their studio uses some AI, like, in the planning phase and, like, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, people seem to not have the ability to critically think nowadays, especially on social media. They read one word they don't like, and they go into a blind rage, and they can't think of anything else, and it's like they can't fathom trying to actually understand what's being said. If you actually read what the Larian CEO said, like, they're not using AI to replace artists or to generate art in the games and stuff. They're using AI, like, as part of any type of planning phase for a game or art or something, you're probably going to look up references, right? You look up character references, you look up background references, you look up scene references, you look up all sorts of references, and you're going to use those references when you start drawing or creating the art. That's like what the AI is doing. The AI is not generating any art. It is helping find and gather references for artists to use when they create art. That's a good use of AI. Nothing wrong with that. But people see AI and they're like, no, absolutely not. This is the worst. Like, okay, buddy. You don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, that was... And then, of course, you know, something with the Expedition 33 CEO or director came out, something like they've used some generative tools in their game, and people see generative, and they're like, generative AI? That means Expedition 33 was created by AI? What the hell? Cancel the whole studio in the game. They shouldn't have won Game of the Year. Blah, blah. Shut up. That is not what they said. Once again, you are lacking the ability to critically think. You don't understand what you're talking about, and yet you have an opinion on it. So shut up. What was being said is that they're using tools in Unreal Engine 5, which are built-in tools in the development engine that help with the whole game development process. They're not using generative art or whatever. At least that's how I understood it. Pretty much every type of development software nowadays has, like, self-help and some AI capabilities. It's not... These people just... They see AI and they go ballistic. They don't know what they're talking about. He'll be slinging his carrot around? Oh, I do it every day, Armando. As I've said before, I don't mind AI being used to cut corners as long as it doesn't skip whole parts of the process. Yeah, I think helping people be more efficient is a great use of AI. Like that. I think that's like a cut corner thing. If it would take a person hours and hours a day in the planning phase of a game to look up references and whatnot, when you can use an AI to more quickly gather references, and then you can kind of peruse them and pick and choose what you want to use and figure out what fits the mood or the design you're going for, that's great. That's a great use of it. But I don't know. People just... Everything is black or white nowadays, and that's not how the world works. But the hints on these puzzles seems like they can only tell you the moves. I imagine it probably does say, like, oh, try moving this ball first, or something like that. You guys like VR now? Because I remember how VR came out. People thought this is going to be the new generation of gaming, but as you can see, VR really has not caught on. Nuance is dead. It is. And it's very sad to see. I think a lot of these people that you see bitching and moaning and doom posting about AI though online, I do think there's a lot of bad uses of AI too, don't get me wrong, but like a lot of these people who are going off about AI, especially in like this recent thing with gaming studios mentioning it, I guarantee you most of these people probably do not work in a creative space, probably do not work in a technological space, and they're probably on the younger side. If I had to make a general assumption. I just dropped my stylus and I had to pick it up. Like, I work in technology, so I don't work with AI specifically, but, there are tools at my company that are AI related that get used. They're not bad. They're good. People in my company are excited for it. People who do monotonous tasks at my company are eager for AI to take over some of the monotonous tasks so that they can work on other things that are more efficient. I mean, that are more like necessitating of a human to do it. That, like it just helps with efficiency at a tech company like mine. It's not replacing anybody. It is assisting people in their day-to-day work and making things more efficient. So I see that on a weekly basis. AI will find a proper place without replacing all. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I looked it up. The hints for trivia tells you to stop using hints and have some trivia instead. Really? That's funny. Don't use them here. No, I appreciate you looking that up, though. That's funny. So I think we definitely need to keep the bottom row to move the middle ones up. What if we did something like... No, that one doesn't work. I keep getting left with only 3. I think it's similar to how brushes in art that help me create specific effects without having to constantly practice. Right, yeah. I think that's another good use of it, like in art. I think any way that AI can make a human's job more efficient and cut out some of like the tedious, monotonous, like grunt work that you have to do on a daily basis is good. AI that outright replaces a human's job or rips off a human's, work is not good. An interesting one that I've been hearing about recently is with coding. Like, AI is getting to the point where it can code. It's at the point where it can code. Not as well as a human necessarily, but it can code. So what I've heard about in some technology places is that they have like AI that gets trained on their company's code base. So the AI will understand like the software and the languages that the company uses. They'll understand the best practices and the coding style that that company uses. They'll understand how people in that company write code, and then people in the company will leverage the AI. Like if they're coding something and they're like, I'm not sure the best way I want to go about this, then they can try and use the AI to get them suggestions based on the company's own code and how things work. I think that's kind of an interesting use of it. Because again, it's like an assisting humans thing. They're using the AI as a tool to help them, but they're not replacing coders, It came as a foot. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. What about the AI YouTube is using to police violations? Horrible. Absolute dog shit. Now, to be fair, I think there should be some like automated stuff on YouTube because it's just not feasible to expect people to do it all. When there are, I don't even know how many hundreds of millions of YouTube accounts and channels that post videos and hours of content that get uploaded every single day. It's not feasible to have a human review all of that, right? Like you kind of have to have an AI tool do an initial pass. I understand that. When disputes are made, I don't think like you see all of those cases of AI auto denying disputes and stuff. That's bullshit. There should be humans who review disputes and stuff like that. Again, I don't know the quantity that they get. Maybe it depends on what type of dispute it is. But the AI stuff on YouTube side is, I understand the need for it given the sheer scale that they have. But it needs to be better. It needs to be more refined. Helps skip having to type repetitive code. That's understandable. Exactly. How do I keep ending up with only 3? I feel like you want to keep things like in a box as much as possible. It's like if you go out with something, I feel like you need to bring it back in. Oh. How dare they give me a really hard one like this right off the bat. Hard one's open now for winter event. Very nice. Have you already watched the epilogue then? I assume it was a good epilogue. I heard good things. I actually got spoiled on some of the story for the winter one, unfortunately. But I can see why people are calling it. It seems like it's a good one. I haven't seen anything about the epilogue yet, though. Left the oven. Ooh, what are you making, Tim? Haven't done it yet? Okay. Can't help. I'm more of a trick question kind of guy. I definitely need help when it comes to trick questions. With AI is that it's not treated as a tool, but it's cost-cutting in a way to make cheap proprietary IPs. Yeah, that's... Right now, I think a lot of businesses are looking at AI as like, hey, here's a way that we can save a shit ton of money by not paying people to do it. Why pay people to do it when we can just tell AI to do it and save a shit ton of money and not have to be like, we'll just pretend we don't use it, or like, okay. Luckily, it's still pretty easy to catch most of the time, but I just found out, actually, I was talking to a guy at work yesterday, and he told me about the first fully AI-generated actress is apparently now a thing, and I was like, what does that even mean? And he was saying apparently it's causing a bunch of uproar in Hollywood. And I was like, I mean, yeah, like how, like that AI generated actress, which shouldn't even exist in the first place, is going to have to be trained on people's voices and performances. And how do you do that? Like, you can't without stealing somebody else's voice and performance. Unless it's like a company created it with like a partnership with an actress or something, or like they have an actress who's like, they train it on specifically who works with them. Like, I don't know how that works, but I rolled when I heard about it. Salmon, broccoli, and baked tomatoes. Oh. This tomato's thick, but underneath the salmon to keep it from sticking to the foil. Tastes good with the salmon. Tastes sweeter too because it loses some of the moisture. Huh. Dating an AI. Yeah, are you dating Clippy? Looks like I'll be busy in Heroes more than before because the two characters related was Winter Banner. There's still the upcoming Throne in it. Yeah, a lot of grinding then. The top one is killing me. If you... No, you can't take the top one first. I can't figure it out. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not using Google right now. Trust me. Messed up the fourth step? Assuming I do things in the exact same order I just did, then that would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. One eternity later. I'm too high to help. No wonder you were devouring those chicken nuggets, eh? But no problem. I'm sure there'll be a good mix of people being able to help, or Google. What puzzle number is this? 104? All right, Noel, I have the solution to the side. We can see if it's what you were thinking. Jump the center ball in the second row from the top left. What does that even mean? Jump the second ball in the center row from the top left? What in the world is that supposed to mean? I guess just move it left. Could be. Okay, we'll try just moving it left. Then jump the leftmost ball in the lowest row up. Jump the leftmost ball in the top row down. Okay, yep. They're trying to get rid of the top ones, which I understand. I also wanted to get rid of the top ones. Then jump the rightmost ball in the bottom row left. Okay, yep. The top two in the bottom row are the hardest part, so I get that. Jump the lowest ball up. Jumping the leftmost ball right. Okay, so this is the exact same structure that I was getting multiple times, except flipped on the other side. I was getting it like if you just moved the right column to the left side instead. All right, so let's see how they solve it from this point, because I couldn't figure out how to get rid of the top one. Jump the left ball in the bottom row up. Then jump the leftmost ball to the right. Oh. Really?
And
So
now
I just didn't
to
get that
test my
specific?
theory.
Okay. I guess
And
I was
there
really,
we
really
have it.
close. I just didn't get the specific order with that final group of 5. I'm Asian, I can't help you with these Chinese checkers BS. Finish with the ball positioned in the center space. Peg solitaire is what they're called. Okay. Well, that was really, really hard. Wow. So I remember saying we're 43 minutes in and we just got our first puzzle. Now we're an hour and 11 minutes in. So I was sitting on that one puzzle for half an hour. I can't do that. That's so inefficient. We got to keep things moving. Okay. I'm assuming the mine was this area off to the side that it wouldn't let us go down before. Yoda genius. All I have to say is thank God for Google. Just have nerves of steel to come all the way out here. That doesn't mean I won't test you what you're made of. Try this puzzle on for size. Come on, I gotta redeem myself. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit. Diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts. Okay, the cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid as shown below. 4 cards have already been put down. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal row, and diagonal line of 4 cards contains 1 suit, 1 card from each suit. Half a space to place a card there, or to change a card's suit. Every vertical column, horizontal row, and diagonal line of 4 cards. Well, this is basically like Sudoku. Alright, so since there's a club down here and we have these, this has to be a heart. which means this has to be a spade. Got a phone call. What's the where's the puzzle? You win. I googled the answer. I had gotten really, really close on my own. It was the point where I was down to 5 and they were in like a square shape with one thing on top. That's the point that I kept getting to, which was the correct point. I just wasn't doing the right order of moves after that. Double puzzle, puzzle trouble. I really hate that puzzle. Okay, let's see. So you can't have a heart in this row. And you can't have a heart there. So this one has to be a heart. Can't have a diamond down there, so this has to be a diamond, which means this has to be a club. Yeah, I like solitaire. I mean, Sudoku. This is literally just Sudoku. This has to be a heart. It's the only column that doesn't have a heart, which means this has to be a diamond. If this is a diamond, that means this has to be a diamond. So we finished all the hearts. We finished all the diamonds. This has to be a club, which means this has to be a club, which means this has to be a spade, which means this also has to be a spade. Done.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yay! Give me more Sudoku puzzles,
A true
please.
gentleman leaves no
I
puzzle
love
unsolved.
Sudoku. Yippee! More puzzles! Yippee! Hello, Bacon. Welcome to the stream. All right. Oh, we can go left or right. It looks like the castle's to the right and the mine is to the left. So let's head left. Here's they sealed it off. Just imagine, Luke, they used to dig for gold here. There must have been a ton of it down there. But if it did so much for the town's development, why would they seal it off? That's a question we might be able to answer if we find some account of what transpired. No sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in. Yes, yes, let's. Spooky mine exploring. Explore the mine. Oh, there's a giant doorway here. It's not going to open, Professor. We have to solve a puzzle first to open it. Oh, okay. The gear switch. Well, it looks like an easy one. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine. You can't push it directly. By pulling the knob at the top to the left or right, you can move the various gears and plates in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. In order to hit the open, should you pull the knob towards A or B? So it's just what order is things going to happen. So if you pull it to the right, if you pull it in this direction, this will rotate. If you pull it in this direction towards B, this will rotate like that. If that rotates like that, that means this will rotate like this. If that rotates that way, this is going to rotate like that. If that rotates that way, this is going to go this way. If it goes that way, then this one is also going to rotate that way. If that rotates that way, this is going to go this way. Which means this one is going to go that way. So pulling it towards B should open it. This is easy, 50-50.
Solved.
Yeah, just take a guess.
Huh.
And if you're wrong, you're right the
Wonderful.
second time. Okay, you know what? I sucked at the first puzzle, but we had 2 good ones back to back, so progress. Am I right? Let's head in. Hint coin, nice. Oh, another hint coin, nice. Oh! I'm just like tapping everywhere. There's a wall here. Well, certainly a puzzle. Oh, okay. A maze of doors. Okay, okay. All the doors in the maze below only open in one direction. Each door can be opened by pushing from the direction shown below. But when approached from the opposite direction, no amount of pulling or pushing will open it. If you tried to go through the whole maze from the start and pass through every room, you would never make it to the exit. This feat would be possible if one of the doors could open in the opposite direction. And you find and circle the door. If you try to go through the whole maze and pass through every room, so you would go into here, and as soon as you walk in there, you're done. One of the other, either the blue or the pink, would have to open. So let's say that the blue also opens in the other direction. That means you could go up, then you could go this way. You could go this way, you could go that way. Then you could go in here where the exit is. You can also go down. You can go down. You can go this way. So that does touch every room. It doesn't work with the purple one right here because then you immediately hit a blue that you can't go anywhere else. So I think it has to be that blue one.
Let's see if this works.
Wow, we're on a roll now.
Piece of cake.
3 good puzzles in a row. The miners made puzzles to pass the time between shifts as they worked in the mines? Maybe. Certainly is possible. On a roll. We have to get this lift running if we want to head further, but how to do that? Some severed wires over here, but the reason it's not moving. Go ahead and reconnect them. That should fix the problem. Oh, okay. Ooh, 40 points. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's a sliding puzzle, my least favorite in the whole game. And to make it even worse, they have freaking corner pieces as the slides. Okay, what do we need to do? Make the red and blue balls switch places. Okay. Make the red and blue balls switch places. Oh, you can't move the ones that are locked in place here. Interesting. See you in an hour. Gonna do gotcha dailies. This will take a while. We got no faith in me. You know, valid. I wouldn't have faith in me either. Hey, just swap places magically. How long to skip for VOD watchers? Great question. Great question. We'll find out. Wait, are we cooking? If you stop resetting it, I think you'd progress. The logic makes too much sense, Truff. Alright, so we have the red ball in the blue spot now. So now I need to get the blue down to the bottom. Is this where they started? Did I just put them back where they started? Oh my god. Hmm. I did put them back where they start? Okay. So if I need the red to move down... Yay! Okay,
let's see
it
if
didn't
this
take me
works.
freaking forever this time.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Okay, you can solve it in as few as 12 moves? That's crazy. That was what, like 80, 90 for me? Over 100? He's done it. Everybody clap. I didn't get my gotcha dailies done yet. Oh, man. This is a giant suspicious looking vault, eh? What do you think, Luke? Not sure he knows how, but... Could this safe hold some of the journals that Grinko mentioned? Don't know until we open it. The lock's complicated. Let's see if I can decipher the code. Oh, boy. Alright, this is like a... Mastermind. Any of you remember the game Mastermind? Find the 4-number code that opens the safe. You can use the numbers 0 through 5 in your answer. Each number can be used only once. The small lights next to each row of numbers are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the final code. Each white light indicates a number that matches 1 in the code but in a different place. An orange light indicates the number in the code is in the correct spot. Yep, this is Mastermind. This is Mastermind as a puzzle. I was a fan of that game. Okay, let's see. So in the first 3 rows, so in the top row, there's 2 things that are correct in the wrong spot and 2 things that are correct in the right spot, which means the number 3 and 2 are not in the code because they're not in the top thing at all. So the code's numbers is 0145. That is confirmed. So we know there's a 0145 for sure. That's confirmed in this row in the third row because there's no 4 and 5, and there's only 2 lights lit up. Same thing down here. There's only 3 lights, and there's no 0. And over here, there's no 1. So those are the missing numbers in each row. So we know what 4 numbers are in it. We just need to figure out the correct spots. So 2 of them are in the right spot on the top. 4, 1, 5, 0. There's also 2 in the correct one here. It's definitely not the 3 because we know 3 isn't in it. So we can scratch out anything that we know isn't in it. So 2 and 3 are not in it. There's 2 in the right spot. And they're both 0 and 1. So it starts with 0, 1. The 1 right here is correct. Which means this isn't. This isn't. So 5 goes here, and then 4 goes here. 0, 1, 5, 4 is the correct answer.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Give me more puzzles like that! Yes!
There we have it.
Those are the kinds of puzzles I need. He was on a roll today. Boy, am I making up for that horrible first puzzle, let me tell you. Have a look at this, Professor. Looks like a worker's journal. It's what we've been looking for. All right, what's in the journal? We dug up some funny mineral that I've never seen before here in the Duke's Gold Deposit. He's sure the ore can be refined into some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel like there's something sinister about it. Not that the Duke cares. He'll have his way and we'll keep digging. I'd bet my life on it. Some other kind of metal. I thought this was a gold mine. Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, folks have been dropping like flies from some unknown illness. So many people in town are sick that half our workforce here has stopped coming in. What in the world is going on? Full Sense's run as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at its end. This town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're days away from shutting this awful mine down for good. I leave this diary behind so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine thinks twice. The date on this last entry is from just about 50 years ago. But the mine was up and running until recently. Or so we've been told, but this has me thinking. Both this diary and Gringo suggest a connection between the box and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions. Does that mean we have to go visit the spooky castle? You mean to tell me you're scared of the place? Of course not! 1,000,000 vampires wouldn't scare me. But what about one Nivy? If there truly is a vampire living in the castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance. Don't say things like that, Professor! Decided to venture out to the castle. Okay. Well, we did pretty well in the morning. Let's head on out, shall we? Retrieve the records, let's take our leave. But what's this? The lift is out of service again. There's a set of buttons built into the wall. They're disconnected buttons. Okay. Restarting the lift. The wires connecting the elevator to the button controlling it have somehow been severed, but if you can connect the negative and positive... you can fix the elevator. You need to draw lines between sets of X-shaped terminals, draw 2 lines to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart, and get the elevator starting up again. Alright. So this is a positive one. Okay, that one's positive. That one's negative. Plus, minus. Alright. And then... plus... minus.
to test my theory.
What?
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Oh, wait, is plus supposed to touch plus and minus to minus? That wouldn't make sense, though. If you were supposed to do that, then it would be like this.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Why are you supposed to touch positive to positive and minus to minus?
Ha! Wonderful.
Did the roll end? I would say technically no, because I picked the right things. I was just assuming that positive and negative are supposed to touch, which is normally how it works. But we were supposed to do positive to positive and minus to minus. Unless, oh, I get it. It's because they were snipped, so you wanted to reconnect what was snipped. So that's why positive, that line would have just gone through all the way. Okay, I get it now. I just slightly misunderstood what it wanted me to connect. I would say that doesn't break the rule. I'm gonna say it's still going. Who's this guy? Wait. Wasn't this guy in the previous game too? Pulled out the high potential, the low potential, if you're just daisy chaining? Yeah. I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Tell me, Bite, how long ago were those fine pyramids built? You're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? Haven't the foggiest, senor. Un minuto, I'm headed for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. But throwing around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Yeah. Help me fix it. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. How many languages did this guy just mix together? Small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they're thrown off balance. The 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, and each of the 3 types of ornaments weighs a different amount. The heaviest ornament weights the same as 3 of the lightest, while a medium weighs the same as 2 of the lightest. Place 1 of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle in the space marked with a question mark to restore the bar's balance. Okay. So the lightest is X, the medium is 2X, and the heaviest is 3X. I hope you're having a fun night. I am. It's been a good stream so far. The game's a good time. And obviously I like chatting with people. Hope the same for you, Viziasi. Hope it's been a good night. Alright, so we can just arbitrarily assign numbers and see what works. So if we say the moon is 1, let's say the star is 3, and we'll say the circle is 2. So we would have, I would put this at, so the left side is the heaviest. So we need these 2 to equal these 2. Right now the left side is heavier. So that would be 3. So that would mean this is 7. And this is 4. So that's 11. And then this would be 7, 10. Sorry, 3. So that would put that as a 1. So if those were the correct things, then that would mean a moon should balance it. Because right now the left is 1 heavier than the right. But again, I'm just arbitrarily assigning things. Like, you could also just redo the whole thing and say 1, 2, 3 instead, and then do the math again. So that would mean that this is 6. So this one would be 9. This one would be 5. This one's 2. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 6, 7. So that would be, so that wouldn't work. You can't get a value that would work there. So you could just do this over and over and do process of elimination. The previous situation I had, the moon would have worked. So I'm gonna put the moon in and see if it doesn't.
This should do the trick.
Then yeah.
Aha!
10 and 3 are very
Wonderful.
different. They are indeed. Rather different. I got really lucky that I just kind of arbitrarily assigned those to be the correct thing there. But you could have done a systems of equations like they're doing here. And that would also have worked. That's what I was going to do next. Oh, Wonder Bar, a million arigatos, main ami. I can finally leave this musty tomb. So he's got Japanese, French, I don't know what Wonder Bar is, German? Yeah, this dude's all over the place. You got it? I mean, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I got it. Joseph. Oh, Mr. Layton. Hello, mister. What brings you to these parts? To be blunt, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You've led quite the investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus. It's for that reason I can no longer hide the truth of this place. You've seen my studio. All those pictures of the town there, those are pictures I took. The ones in the station are my work as well. Okay, I remember those. Remember our last meeting in my shop, you pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in photos taken within Full Sense. It was as though the whole of Full Sense conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Your feeling is right. Full Sense is a cursed town. To call it such may seem base, but I assure you the town's past in the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is a punishment we're meant to take for the mistakes of our past. But all nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awaken. I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance and meet with Duke Anton. Okay, so the other son is there. Anton has presided over Herzing Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served the family until that day 50 years ago when I left it all behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he's a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What happened 50 years ago? The answers can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. I bet Kadia is trying to save him. See with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps we'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been traveling through. Chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? What the heck's going on in that castle? Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered the gold claim. If we can understand the story behind that, our questions about the box will be answered. Look, it's the kind of place we can just waltz into. You know exactly how to get in. The carriage tracks we saw on the road to the castle were still very fresh. It seemed the carriage is bringing something to the castle every day. We have to follow the carriage to find our way to the castle. Alright. Well, we're solving most of the puzzles here. Oh, this guy's back again with another puzzle, eh? This fork in the road is my turf. What's the big idea? What puzzle is this? Do you need help differentiating between 3 and 10? I think I'm good there. Oh, fuck. 60? Oh, fuck. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The last one was hard enough. This is like 3 times the number of balls. Oh, no. That That was just the first try, and it was so close. It was so close. Oh my god. Why? He's too good, but not good enough. I was so close. Whoever's running riddles gave up and went home. No. I feel like I was onto something. Like, you need to get rid of all these corner ones. So I was trying to get rid of the corner ones, like, as fast as I could. Oh my god, it's the same thing, but they're in the perpendicular spots. Come on, man. Come on. I have to hop out, we'll be back to give backseating later. Sounds good, Truff. Have a good whatever it is you're hopping out to do. He's so good, he's toying with the puzzle. Yeah, that's what's going on. Trust. How the hell did I manage that? Is Frost still here? That I don't know. He did say he was getting high, so... He could be chilling, he could be snacking, he could be zoink. Could be watching Casher do some Liza P. Ah, this is like the same thing as last time. This is super similar to the structure I had last time. There's just one extra one that's kind of... Like, I can't go here because then it's not going to be solvable. So is it possible to solve it in another direction? Or I'm assuming this just isn't correct. If it's like the previous one, it needs to end in the middle. Oh man, I hate these kinds of puzzles, man. I keep trying to clear out the backs, and I feel like that's a valid strategy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So I cleared out all of the corners. Now I have a clear path into the middle from all sides. Can I somehow, like, hop around in a square to clear everything? Like, if I went down like that, it would knock out 2, and you could do that over and over again, but then you're just gonna end up with 4 by themselves in the corners again. The villain in the Cowboy Bebop movie was playing this? Yeah, it was Peg Solitaire is what it was called. Yep, you're right. So if I went in like that, maybe. No. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we have it. We have it here. Down like that. Then this one could jump that and go up here. When that one's up there, you jump this one across. Then you... Okay, yep. We have it. Yeah!
This should do the trick.
Yay!
Huh. Wonderful.
Okay, that went a lot better. One variation of this puzzle challenges the player to complete the puzzle in the fewest number of moves possible. For purposes of this, multiple jumps in a row using a single ball still count. Oh my god. I can't imagine trying to min-max that. Well, you know what? We redeemed ourselves from the first ball puzzle, that's for sure. Gate's still shut tight. In order to get in, we'll have to wait for the carriage to arrive. There it is! Wow, how convenient. Is Kadia in the carriage going in? The gate's open! We've escaped their detection. If we're gonna enter, now's the chance. Move quickly! Is this gonna be the start of Chapter 7, the final chapter? You're sure this forest is the only way to the castle, right? It's beyond spooky. Aye! What's the matter, Luke? The ghost just appeared a second ago over there. You know there's no such things as ghosts. But I'm positive I saw it. Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost. Can't let the carriage get too far ahead. Remember for a time I was playing card solitaire before going to sleep. I was trying to speedrun them. I like card solitaire. I play that on my phone all the time. That's like one of my, hey, like, I'm standing in line at the store and I'm bored. Card solitaire. Hey, I'm at the airport just sitting in the terminal. Card solitaire. Hey, I'm on the plane. Card solitaire. Like, I'm traveling. Card solitaire. Like, just a minute and a half on average. 35 seconds is insane. Somebody left a lantern here. Use lamps to light up the dark forest paths. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all of the paths. So you're going to want to hit corners then. That should cover everything.
And now to test my theory.
Yay!
Ha! Wonderful.
That was because for some reason it kept repeating this hand. Oh. So then you just got used to the exact order and you could just go crazy. Noticed it and ended up memorizing the fastest moves so that whenever the hand came up, it just kept replaying it. That's interesting. I don't know what the odds are of getting the same hand over and over again. It must be insanely low. I mean, the game must just be glitching out if you're doing that, but still. Even memorizing it all, that's impressive for 35 seconds. A lot of hint coins. Oh. I've never seen this type before. Let's study it before we move on. Forest, about 50 points. Oh no. Collect all of the mushrooms in the forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in the creepy forest, so find the quickest route through the visits each clearing only once. Stay on the roadways. I'm trying to like plan it all out in my head. It's an ad-free solitaire game. I specifically looked just not to see ads, so for a while it was janky and just kept repeating it. I think even the ad versions, I want to say if you play it on airplane mode, you shouldn't get ads. I feel like you have to be connected to the internet to see the ads. Not 100% sure though. I agree though. Ad-free would be nice. I'm pretty sure I paid for the Minesweeper game I have to... Like, I bought the ad-free pack so that I wouldn't have to see the ads. So, I feel like you have to start going this way. So if you did boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I only missed one doing that route. This section in my head when I was going through it was causing me the most problems. Hello Titanic, welcome to the stream. Need to get my hands on a Japanese 3DS. Why a Japanese one specifically? Are they just cheaper than the English ones? Or easier to mod or something? I know the prices of 3DSs in general have gone way up in the past, like, year. Like, they're regularly, like... Or, sorry, for a new 3DS XL. That's what I was thinking of specifically. Like, the latest and greatest model, like, the very last one. Those are, like, regularly, like, $280, $300 plus. Which is kind of crazy. Only on Mercari, they're all still cheap. Yeah. If they're still cheap then, given how expensive some of the English like 3DS XLs and stuff are, probably a good call. Because you can definitely mod it to just be in English instead, and then it's easy peasy. So maybe we don't go up to the side. Maybe we... Oh, I think this is it. I had it and then I lost it. Oh, can I only erase part of it? I'm trying to trace back from the goal, like in my head. I want the last few of the goal to be something like this. Like if I'm coming backwards. Like those are what I'm seeing as like the ideal last few. And we're gonna have to hit one of these on the way. So then how do I fill the remaining ones here? Mainly because I want to play Meteorot 3, and you know how the 3DS era is with Geolock. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess it also depends if you want to mod or not. I think if you do mod, you can make it region-free. But I'm not 100% sure. If you don't want to mod it, and you just want to play it naturally with like a physical copy or whatever of it, then... yeah, you'd have to pick up the JP one. I see it. I see it. There we go. That hits every circle. Only one time. Now I just need to remember this. Because as soon as I hit back, it's going to disappear. So we go right up diagonal a bunch. A lot of diagonals. There we go.
Let's
Not
see
3
if
3
this
is on the
works.
Game Boy Color? That series has been around for a long time then, damn.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Layton's apprentice strikes again. Again. How long has it been since they've made a game then? Did they make any for the Switch? Or did it kind of die with the 3DS? Oh, damn. Need a little more light out here. All right, another one of these lantern ones. Use the fewest lamps possible. So there's always going to have to be stuff on corners. I think that works. I think that hits every corner, every horizontal, and every diagonal. Yay!
Here goes.
They did make an updated classic version for the Switch, but the
Piece of
current new
cake.
ones are mobile games. S and Survivor. They went the mobile strat, eh? I mean, there's a lot of money and attention in mobile games right now, so I guess I can see the logic, but hopefully they're at least decent games. This is the first mobile one came out in Japan in 2020, so they're hitting their 6. Oh, that's good that it's lasted that long. When did it get so chilly? It's so cold that the lake is frozen over. I have an idea for a shortcut. Lake's frozen in front of the professor. Thick enough to stand on, but so slippery any movement causes him to slide uncontrollably in that direction until he hits a wall. In stationary, you can change the direction by tapping the arrows behind him, and you guide the professor through the lake to the goal. This is like the freaking Pokeball puzzle. Alright, so if we reverse it, you want to end coming this way. And if you end coming that way, it means you have to hit this wall. If you're hitting that wall, then you're gonna have to come from this direction. The only way to come that direction is to hit this wall, which means you have to come down this way. Actually, no, you don't have to come down that way. You just have to come up from here. To come up from there, you have to come from the right, but you could come from either of these two platforms. Is FGO the oldest active game you're playing? Specifically for gacha? I guess in general too, yeah. Because FGO originally came out in the English version, I believe, was 2017. So it has been around for over 8 years now. JP version was 2015. I don't think there's anything older than that that I'm like actively still playing. I was really bummed actually because like FGO gives you welfare like free units every once in a while just for completing events. And the current event, or I should say the most recent event, had a welfare unit, which I really liked the design of, and I thought it had a really cute full art. But I got distracted, and I haven't been keeping up with the current event. And it ended yesterday, and I remembered last night, and I was like, holy shit. So I was binging through the event like crazy, skipping all the cutscenes just to try and finish the event in time. And the event ended at 11. And I think at 11, I was 2 fights away from being done. I probably needed 5 more minutes to finish, 5 to 10 minutes. So I didn't end up getting the welfare. And the way it works in FGO is if you miss the event with the welfare, too bad. You don't get it. The only way to get it is if the event reruns, which they don't really do reruns now. They used to do reruns a lot, but they don't really anymore. They have been doing a really good event that are a good thing for like new players who missed out on events that had welfares and stuff. They call it a pilgrimage festival. So basically, they periodically release them. Every few months, there's a new pilgrimage festival. And when it releases, they basically just have a shop in-game that you can redeem the welfares that you missed. So I can get this welfare, but I checked and it's like a year and a half away. It's like summer of 2027 is when the English version is going to get it. So I will be able to get this welfare. I just have to wait a year and a half for it to come back. Which is, it is what it is. It's too bad I couldn't get it at the time, but most of my gacha time goes to Uma now, so I just don't keep up with it like I used to. I do see the path, though. We can just go like this.
This should do
So
the
it
trick.
is what it is, but slight bummer. I just, yeah, if a gacha is not Uma, I have a very hard time keeping up with it now because that takes 99% of my interest and attention nowadays. Survivor released February 10th earlier this year, but funnily enough, just announced global version back on the 4th. Oh, really? A global version? First time a Metarock game went global ever since Brave, aka Infinity, in 2003. Ooh. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Cancol still around? I've heard that Cancol is still kicking. Does it get English releases of stuff, though? Or is it really just a JP thing and you kind of need like Oh, looks like there's another one of these. Came back to my favorite gacha. Speaking of Kita-san banner tomorrow, good luck to anybody rolling on the Kita-san banner. Almost done that to me in Blue Archive. I lost some focus on Blue Archive. And it's unfortunate for that to have happened now, too, because right now it's Summer Tea Party, which is a very hyped banner. I've only been doing the free rolls so far. I want to see if I can get Seiya off the free rolls. If not, I'm going to have to use the pyros I have. I think I have around 20k right now. But I want the whole group. Mika especially, because she's my favorite of the three, but we'll see. You planning on rolling for him, Noel? Good luck, yeah, to anybody on the Kita-san banner. Especially Bacon. I know 5k, you get 310 rolls right there. I mean, it will be around for like a week, so you have a little time, but loose focus to me is forget to log in once a day per month. Oh, that's, I mean, 29 out of 30 times is still pretty good. For me, it's like forget to log in more than like 2 times a week. Right now, if I were to break it down, it's like Uma, I log in every day. I don't necessarily do all 3 careers every day. Some days I'm a little burned out or just too tired or busy and I don't do them, but most days I do the careers. But I do log in at least every day for Uma. That's the only gacha I do that for. I would say I don't think there's any other gacha I have. There's 5 other gachas that I keep up with, remember. It's FGO, Azure Lane, Blue Archive, Nikkei, and Persona 5. When I say keep up with, I mean I log in. None of those 5, I think I log in more than 2 to 3 times a week. I would say it depends if there's like a banner or event ongoing that I'm interested in. It could go up more or down more. I'm like tracing this path back in my head. Okay, I see the path. I had to plan that whole thing out like
Just
10 steps in
leave
my
it to
head.
me.
I don't know. I'm stuck on
Layton's
Uma. I've played
apprentice
FGO,
strikes
Dokkan,
again.
Genshin, but I kind of burnt out on. Oh yeah, I forgot about Zenless too. Yeah, I probably log into that like 2 or 3 times a week too. Maybe 2. I would say on average, most of my other gacha are 2 times a week. I don't even do the dailies in all of them all the time. But saving my funds for Metabots once it comes out. I actually did a good bit on saving gacha funds for a while. Nice. You should be able to. You should be fully set once that does come out then. Hence why I'm not on either Uma or Destiny Rising. Very fair. You got your priorities. People behind Nikkei said they're going to focus on main story next year. Are really? As in they're going to release more main story chapters next year? Then, like, usually they do what? Every 2 to 3 months there's a new chapter? So they're going to try and do more than that? How many Frozen Lake puzzles are there going to be? I've done events, but haven't read them in BA. Need to read them at some point. Trickle and Uma are the ones that keep up with the story. Trickle's good and short, has a lot of nice humor. I really appreciate stuff that's short nowadays. Between, like, Uma taking a lot of my gacha free time, streams taking most of my, like, after work free time, and then work being busy, it's hard to find my own free time outside of work streams and Uma to, like, keep up with other stuff. Especially anime, because I'm super, super behind on anime, and I want to catch up on all that. This one's a lot more complicated. I think you're going to have to hit this one, which means you're going to have to come this way. Which means you're going to have to hit this. You're going to hit that. You're going to have to hit this, which means you're going to have to come this way. Actually, that's really not bad. That one's pretty straightforward. Ah, shit. I forgot where I go from here. Oh. Okay.
And now to test my theory.
But yeah, I'm the same way. I think
A true gentleman leaves no
FGO,
puzzle
Azure Lane,
unsolved.
Blue Archive, if I do the events as of recently, I've just been skipping them, thinking, oh, I'll reread the story at some point later. Persona, I haven't done any of the events. I have not done a single event in Persona. I think they archive. The events are really just, I think they mostly get archived. I don't know. Nikkei, I have been doing the events still, because if they're like, if they're not main story events, they're really quick to read. Like, I can read the whole event in like 20 minutes max, which is nice. If it's a main story event, then it takes a few hours to read, generally. Oh, well, okay, it depends. If I read it in my own time and I don't listen to the voice acting and stuff, like if I just read it, I can probably finish a main story event in under an hour. Maybe an hour. When I actually sit and listen to the voice acting in full, like when I do them on stream, then it's like 3 hours, 4 hours, which is the better way to experience it. Like, it's nice to hear the voice acting and stuff, but if I'm crunched for time, just reading it at my own time is a lot faster. Because I read really fast. Uma's also taking up my daily fan art searching. I do like a lot of the fan art that you put in, like the server and stuff. There's a lot of cute stuff there. I get most of mine from Twitter and Reddit. I usually don't search it out. I just kind of see it in my feed, but I do save a lot of the comics and stuff that I think are cute. Ever since I first found out read about S in 2013, I've kept been on my gacha fun discipline arc just in case either that or a new got on global release. Hey, well, you have been insanely ahead of the game, or ahead of the grind then. So you basically have like 2 to 3 years worth of saving up. So you could just go crazy on Metarot. FGO event grind's impossible while trying to keep up with school. Yeah. I started playing FGO after I graduated, but I can imagine trying to keep up with it during school would be, especially like around final season or midterm season. Ugh. I guess one good thing about like this year and next year, I think are kind of known as like down years for FGO in terms of not as many events. Like there's a lot more dead periods, which is good for keeping up with stuff. But like, man, from 2020 to 2023 or something, it was like constant events. Every 2 to 3 weeks, a new event. And it would be like a 1 to 2 week event. Like it just never ended. More main chapters, events will be alter versions. What do you mean by alter versions? Like they're gonna rerun events? And just maybe like add a little content to it? Only 2 collabs starting next year. Makes sense to not focus on, I think 2 collabs a year is a good amount. You don't really need that many. Before 23 though, I only ever whaled on Azure Lane, mainly for dock space, not wisdom cubes. Yeah, honestly, they give you enough wisdom cubes for like most players. But I've been playing Azure Lane on and off for like 5 years now, and I constantly run out of dock space. I mean, I try to collect every single every single ship. My collection rate is like 98 point something % right now. I'm really only missing some that you can get as drops from like later main story stuff or later like event stages, which I haven't gotten to. I missed one event or something, and I think there's some research stuff that I haven't done. But I have like 98+% of all the ships in Azure Lane, so I constantly run out of space in the dock. I didn't even know there was a Sinful Gear gacha, honestly, though. I watched 3 or 4 episodes of the anime, and I couldn't really get into it. I'm not sure why, because I hear a lot of good things. Hello, Cashew. Welcome. Light Heaven Burns Red? How am I supposed to find the time for that, Cashew? I wish I could. I want to. I just don't know how to find the time. Because it seems like there's a lot of story and events. It would be one of those things that, like, I don't know. It's like, now that I stream so often, it's like, oh, I'd love to stream it if I play it. But I just, with there being that much story and that long of events and stuff, I don't see how I could possibly stream. I'd have so much catching up to do. It's the same thing with like Nikke where I'm at right now, because I've streamed a lot of the Nikke main story stuff and a good number of the events, and I'd like to stream more of them, but I have so many games in my backlog that I want to play that like it would be so much faster if I just catch up on the main story in my own time whenever I happen to have time. And then it's like, okay, once I'm caught up, then like if new stuff comes out, then I could stream it. Or like, I don't know, I wish I had more time to do stuff, but I just have so much going on. I summoned Cashew with Heaven Burns Red, yeah. This is the longest read for events for the games I played. The FGO ones are pretty long, too. Wait, Cashew, are you still streaming? And you just had my stream open at the same time or something? Alts to older Nikke, okay. That'll be nice. There's a lot of Nikke that deserve an alt. Was among the minority screaming at MiHoYo to add in Battleship Texas. Yeah, Azure Lane is pretty nice with the URs. What I loved about Azure Lane is how forgiving the gacha is, and all the good shit is the stuff you grind for, endgame was all weapons. Yeah, exactly. I think Azure Lane is one of the most generous when it comes to gacha, because Azure Lane really doesn't monetize the gacha. Like most gacha games, the gacha itself is what's monetized. Like that's where they make up their money. Like they want people to buy the currency to do the rolls. You can still do that in Azure Lane, but you get so much of the currency just for like doing dailies and whatnot that you don't ever need really to whale in Azure Lane. The only thing that you would really spend money on in Azure Lane is the outfits, which are totally optional. You don't have to get any of them if you don't want. But they release a lot of them and they're really good. So I like that form of monetization. I wish more gacha did that, where it's like accessories that you can spend money on if you want, but they don't really go crazy on monetizing the gacha itself. You did indeed summon Cashew though, Noel. Good thing character stories in Destiny Rising are usually around an hour. That's not too bad. Got caught up in the gacha talk. That I did. Damachi collab almost brought me back in. That was nice. And there were only 2 characters, so it was pretty easy. I think it was only 2. It was just Hestia and Ryu, right? I got both of them. Enterot's also generous with their gacha. In fact, they're known for wild collab. Wild? Like, in what way? This is why entering the market is rough now. People already have games they play and they may have infinite money, but not infinite time. That's the biggest thing for me, yeah. Like, I'd like to spend more time in Zenless. I'd like to catch up on the story. I'd like to catch up on Nikkei. I'd like to... You know, I'm always going to keep up with FGO's main story, for sure. Like, I'd like to catch up on the stuff I already play. There's other gacha that come out that catch my eye. Like, I'd like to try Trickle. I'd like to play Heaven Burns Red. But I'm like, I already struggle with the ones that I have. So how the hell am I supposed to add in new ones without sacrificing my current ones? And if I do sacrifice a current one, am I willing to just stop playing something entirely after I've already put time and money into it? Probably not. So it's really hard to, like, get that balance. Heaven Burns Red has Bungo. I hear the name Bungo all the time, and I don't even know who it is still. Current collab banner is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei? Really? I picked up SMT Vengeance for really cheap on Black Friday. Luke and Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge. Afraid of falling into the chasm below, Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came, or switching the foot he's using to step forward while standing on it. Use your stylus to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge while dodging any gaps in the planks. You can only do 1 or 3 at a time. Not sure if to post a picture of Bungo or not to keep the joke going. That's up to you. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, I see what it's going now. I get it. So if you have to end there, then you have to... I was like, okay, so you have to be here. If you're gonna be there, then you have to go 1, 2, 3. You'd have to be here. So go 1. So you go 1 like this. Then you go 1, 2, 3 right there. So then it would be either 1 to go there, or 2, 3, but then you're dead, so you have to go here. Then it would be 1 here, 1, 2, then you'd be here. Then you'd be here. Then you'd be here, and then here. Okay, so I think you want to go 1, 2, boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
This should do the trick.
Chrono Cross is having a collab with a
true
gotcha called
gentleman
Another
leaves no
Eden.
puzzle unsolved.
Is Chrono Cross related to Chrono Trigger? They once collabed Digimon, and it was so popular that not only did they make the collab canon, but it all started as an April Fool's joke. Really? That's funny. I didn't realize it was... Huh. Digimon did Godzilla too? Really? Added an Omega Man clone and named Omedamon? That's awesome. Need to low-key start reading the Uma stories. I've only read Taishin's, Vodkas, and Daiwas. The stories are really good. I actually haven't read a ton of them either, but the ones I have read, they've all been nice. I have read every event story in Uma. Again, those are nice because they're really, really short. The Uma event stories, I can read the entire story in like 10 minutes. They're really quick. 10, maybe 15. The main stories in Uma, I can read an entire main story chapter in like no longer than half an hour. The character stories, same thing. You can read the whole character story in like 10 minutes. So I do appreciate that. Like, they're good, but they're short. They do a good job with that. Post a cute Taishin in the Uma channel. I will definitely look at that after stream. Kamikat is coming up pretty soon, actually. I think in a week or two. For people who don't know, I usually import a bunch of like art books and dojins and stuff with each Kamikat. And I have a nice collection of them that I've built up over the last like 4 to 5 years. I haven't even ordered the stuff from the August Kamikat, the summer Kamikat that I wanted. I've had them sitting in the cart in my proxy for like 4 months now. And I was just checking the other day, and some of the stuff I wanted has sold out, so I'm kind of annoyed. This is like why I always try and order them right around Kamikat, like within a week of it happening, so that I don't miss the opportunity to get stuff, because all of these like dojins and art books, it's like they have a set quantity, and once they sell out, they're gone. If they're really popular, they might get reprinted. But some artists, like, they're not big enough, or they don't want to reprint old stuff. They just want to put out new stuff. So, unfortunately, a regular one that I would get one from, their book sold out. So I need to remember to try and order these winter ones sooner, and go back and order the summer ones. But the winter ones, I was looking through. And I don't know if you know Noel or anybody else in my Discord. I've posted some art, some like cute comics of like wife Taishin with Chibi Taishin, like her kid. It's like an ongoing like married Taishin comic where her and the trainer are married and they have a really cute kid. I actually saw that artist is releasing like a collection of a bunch of their married Taishin with Chibi Taishin comics in like a compendium. So I was like, oh shit, like I can have a physical copy of those. Obviously I can't really read them because they're in Japanese, but I like to support the artist by buying the physical copy. I like to have it in my collection. I can flip through it. I have considered in the past getting just like plain white sticky notes and then like printing out the translation and putting it on the sticky notes, and then just kind of like putting those over the bubbles in the physical book so I can read it that way without actually like damaging the booklet or the page or anything. But that's a lot of work to manually do that. Chrono Cross is related to Chrono Trigger, okay. Both franchises first came out the same year. Oh, really? Damn. They're coming up on the 30-year anniversary then. I turn 30 next year. Isn't that crazy? Learned over the years to take advantage of visual audio cues to determine what a Japanese media is about without needing to read the language if it's game or anime content. Oh. I don't think I'm at that point. I wish. I know what I'm spending my next paycheck is getting... I think my brain filtered out the second half of that. I know what my next paycheck is getting spent on. But yeah, it's always it can be expensive importing stuff though, because you have to pay like when you buy through the proxy, it's like you have to pay the proxy a fee essentially, like a proxy fee to buy it for you and have it shipped to their warehouse. And then you also have to pay the international shipping, and if you're in the US, you may have to pay tariffs on top of it, and it definitely adds up. There's just so much stuff that I have to pay for at the moment that I kind of have to spread things out. Like, there's a lot of games coming out in February that I'm interested in that I want to buy. I've been, spending money on holiday shopping. I spent money on Black Friday. So there's been a lot of stuff that I've been spending money on. I have figure pre-orders that need to be paid this month. I had to pay my storage unit this month. I haven't even, the new Hololive OCG set comes out this week, actually, on Friday, and it's the one that has the Miko sign card. She's my Kamiyoshi. I've been saying for ages, like, oh, I'm definitely going to get a case of that. Maybe even a master case, so I have a better chance of pulling the Miko card. I don't have it in me. I can't do it right now. I got too many things that I need to pay. So that's getting kicked down the road. Gotta prioritize, and unfortunately, much as I would love to open those cards, I can't justify it right now. I've got other things that are more time relevant. But I get that's being an adult. Gotta manage your money and prioritize things, I guess. That's what happens when you spend a good chunk of your childhood watching anime on early YouTube. I didn't start watching anime until I was like 18 and in high school. So I missed out on a lot of that, like, early stuff. Alright, off we go to the castle. This place is even creepier up close. Feeling nervous again? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Somebody help me, Parcel's here. There's a vampire in the castle. I thought it was a goner, but I managed to give him a slip. A real vampire? I didn't stick around to check his fangs, sonny boy. I've got to get away from here. Rumor does seem to have spread throughout the population in full sense. Do you think it could be more than a rumor? That's what we're going to find out. All right, we finally finished chapter 6. So there we go. We're starting the final chapter now. This game is almost at its conclusion. Chapter 7, an encounter at the end of the line. Ooh, looks like Layton is dueling somebody. Guess that's also the reason why I prefer older anime. Yeah, if you grew up with it, you're nostalgic for that style or whatever, that would make sense. I definitely prefer recent stuff. Like, there's been a big art style shift, obviously, when you compare, like, pre-90s, 90s, 2000s, and now, like, the 2010 era and on. I definitely prefer the modern stuff, but that's what I started with. So, I appreciate any good art style, but I do prefer the look of the modern stuff. But both are nice. You've solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entrance to the castle.
Welcome.
Nigel. Sailor Moon was your first. One of my college roommates was into that. I haven't seen it myself.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master. Please, come inside.
Yes, I will.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Cutscene indeed. Alright, this must be Anton.
Good evening. Welcome to my house.
That voice is a lot deeper than I expected.
So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it.
It's a comically large table.
That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, The garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Isn't this dude supposed to be like
Oh, is that so?
60 years old or something?
Well,
He looks like he's
chalk it up
20.
to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Why you sound so evil? This is the poshest room I've ever seen. It's a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family of Full Sense. I have a hard time believing a place as pretty as this has a vampire lurking about. You never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire and you just haven't realized it yet. No way! He seemed perfectly nice. It was definitely deeper than I thought, yeah. There's something strange going on now that you mention it. Remember the picture we saw in the museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? Even though the photo was taken 50 years ago, he doesn't look a day older. That's what I was saying. He doesn't look like he's in his 60s. Bothering you too, is it? Can't understand how it could be possible. Especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. Maybe this is Anton's son, and he's pretending to be Anton. There's that famous latent intuition acting up again. Suppose you could say that, although I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room? Alright, let's explore. Oh, okay. Fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a gala? Oh, there's Anton with some woman. Okay, that's the one who left, I assume. There's time for a quick puzzle, and then it's off to sleep, alright? The strange painting. The couple in this piece seems to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near to the chandelier. But it turns out, when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one peculiar area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture could be so odd. Find the peculiar area and circle it to learn the truth. Probably their shadows. Or their reflections.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Easy. The couple are the only two people with a visible reflection. It seems the scene with this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather a reflection of the floor. Perhaps the couple in the floor look so happy that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. Really is a magnificent picture. Luke, do they look familiar to you? Looks like Anton, and is that Katia? That's why she wants to save him or whatever. Maybe that's her dad? Maybe Katia's older than you thought? I don't know. Hey, that's the town. This inscription down here says the painting is 50 years old. Looks pretty much the same as the full sense outside our window, though. I was just pondering something. Gotta turn in? Okay. Yep, we can turn in for the night. Uh-oh. Are they watching us through the painting? Oh. Flashback.
What? Professor, is that Katia?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together? Oh!
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
Mr. Vampire. Oh. It's all an illusion, Luke. Wake up. Oh.
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Okay. You drugged me with your dinner?
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Anthony's gonna eat us for dinner. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. There's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes did a poor job. With a little work, I may be able to get free. Vampire, where's Alucard? A man sits bound by a length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his long trail of rope looks like it might catch on to at least one of the posts. He needs to use his legs to pull up any posts that would prevent him from running away. Before he can dash off, mark any posts that prevent the man from running away. So a post, okay. If it prevents him from running away. So it would be stuff that's on the inside of this rope. So if you follow along, this one is not on the inside. This one is on the inside. I'm like just trailing it in my head right now. I think it's just those two. The bottom left might be. I'm not 100% sure.
This should do the trick.
No. Okay, then I think the bottom left is also one of them.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I don't think they're vampires, not a detective game, but a common trope to make people think there's something magical. Yeah. I'm sure they're not actually. But I am curious what's going on.
Solved.
Really? The bottom left isn't also it? Okay, I might be misunderstanding it.
This one is.
There is Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. God, I love that game. I need to pick a physical copy of it up at some point. They didn't release the PS4 version physically in the West, though. So you have to import, like, the Asian and English version. Which is fine. I have a couple games like that. Like, the Like a Dragon Man Who Forgot His Name one. Same thing. Didn't release a physical copy in the West, but you can get a physical copy that's, like, from Southeast Asia. That does have English subtitles and like an English box and stuff. So I do have that physical copy. Same thing with that Venus Vacation Prism Dead or Alive spin-off thing. I have the Asian English version. So I have to get that for Ghost Trick too. Vampires are scary. They sure are. Okay. So I must be missing something. I'm assuming anything that's on the inside of the rope, if he were to like back away, anything in the middle would catch him. So if you look at the middle and you just like trace the line, that one is on the outside. So it shouldn't matter. You just keep following the line. So like this one right here, the middle is facing this direction. So this one should be in the middle. Oops. That actually goes this way. So this is facing away from the post. That's not an issue. Facing away, not an issue. So it is facing away. So I don't think that bottom left one should be an issue. Right there it is facing inside, but I don't think that one should matter because it doesn't go around it. So it is facing it there. It is facing that one, so maybe I missed that one. So maybe uncheck the left, but do check the middle. That one is definitely on the inside. That one doesn't seem like it. Okay, so I think uncheck bottom left and then check that one to the right of the other one.
This should do the trick.
Really?
Oh, my. This one is quite
The perspective
formidable.
on this one must be throwing me off. Finish cleaning the room. Very nice. Very nice. I might need to get some hints on this one. All right, I just pulled up the hints online. So the hints say, your best bet is to look at how the rope is wrapped around the poles. Try using the memo function to trace out a path the rope takes around things. That's what I was doing. Man only needs to remove a single post in order to escape. Okay. So there's not 3. There's only 1 that's an actual issue. The 2 strands of rope coming off the front form a big loop. Think about which posts are located inside the loop and which are outside. All the posts on the left half of the picture can probably stay where they are. Okay. So in that case, I think it's just going to be this one on the right. That one is 100% on the inside.
And now to test my theory.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Mark the area encircled by the... Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. Oh, we're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We have to find a way out and quickly. All right, let's look at the door. We're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out. Look around you. I can see the key if only I could reach it. Grab the key. 60 points. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Why must you do this to me? Slide the key out toward the professor's hand so they can make an escape. So it looks like there's just a hole in the middle, too. As if these types of puzzles weren't already hard enough. Now there's a hole in the middle. It's so close. It's an archaeology teacher just casually solving cases like a detective? Yeah. He's pretty damn smart. Have you seen the latest Mega Man Star Force trailer? I did, yeah. I think it was coming out the end of March, potentially. And once that comes out, every single Mega Man game will be released as like a legacy collection on all modern consoles, except for Legends, which is pretty cool. I want to pick up physical copies of all the other collections for PS4. They're pretty cheap, too. I think you can get all of them for like under 30 bucks each, except for... I think the Zero ZX collection's a little pricier, like around 40. think the bottom block is going to the top. Oh, it started off in the top. I think it started off in the top. Oh, no, it starts off at the bottom. Okay. I think I have to get the key to the bottom where his hand is. Some spin-offs missing, but yes for the main line. What's missing outside of... So I know there's 2 Legends games, and then there was some, like, other Adventures of Something game. On top of that, they're also uploading episodes of the Star Force dub. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I saw one of my YouTube feed earlier today. I didn't watch it, but I saw they uploaded it, which is pretty neat. I'm not sure how related it is to the, like, main story. So we can pull this out. And then we want the key to come down. So this is the same point I was at last time, I think. Where I need to figure out how I can get the key into the bottom part. I think this block needs to get up to the top somehow. So yeah, what you said, Noel. I think that bottom block has to get up to the top so that there's room for the key. So maybe I need to go about it in the reverse direction. I don't get it. There's like barely any room to move. And it's so hard when there's that little room. I feel like it has to go into the bottom at some point. Maybe I can then loop it back around this way? I wish there was just like an undo. I hate these damn L block ones. There's the Game Boy one, some sports, and RPG. Really? There's that many side ones? Anime and game aren't 1-to-1, but both have what's in the game in the anime and vice versa. Interesting. Move the yellow block into the slot near the hand, take the square block on the right, move it to the left. Need to find a way of moving that yellow block into the upper right area, part of the puzzle. Move the square block to the right and move it to the left. Doesn't help at all. You literally can't do anything if you do that. You've completed everything in hint 2. You should be able to swap the key for the yellow block. Once you put the yellow block in the slot the key was in, just shift all the blocks and the key in one direction until the key's positioned in the bottom by the slot. No shit. This is impossible to do. Move the yellow block into the slot. That's what I do at the start every single time. Take the square block on the right and move it to the left. You can't. You can't. It literally has to move to the right. That is the only way to move everything. I'm looking it up. I hate it. I hate these puzzles so much. Okay, step-by-step guide. Move the left red block right. Yeah, okay, so the opposite of what the in-game thing said to do. Uh-huh. Then move the green block up. Yep. Move the yellow block down into the slot. Yep. Then move the right red block down and as far left as possible. Yep. Move the left green block down. Move the left one down? Move the right red block down and as far left as possible. I missed a step. Move the yellow block back up and right into the lower right corner. Then move the lower red block as far right as possible. Move the left green block down. Then move the upper red block left. Move the upper green block left. Then move the yellow block to the upper right corner. Move the lower red block right and up. And the upper green block left and all the way down. Lower green block to the far right as possible. Move the upper red block all the way down. Move the upper green block left and all the way down. Oh, then you can get this in there. Move the key all the way to the right. Then move the upper green block. There's so many words in this explanation that I've completely lost track of where I was. Then move the yellow block to the upper right corner, move the lower block, move the green one as far right as possible, move the upper red block all the way down, move the upper green block left and all the way down, move the key down and left. Then the yellow block where the key was, move the key all the way to the right, then move the left green block up and all the way to the right. Okay, so that's where I am. Move the red block all the way up. Then move the green block all the way to the left. Move the red block to the left. Then move the key all the way down. Move the top green block right. Then move top left block up and all the way to the right. Move the left red block all the way to the top. What? Move the top green block right. Then move the top red block right. Move the lower green block as far up as possible. Okay.
And now to test my
Oh,
theory.
man.
And there we have it.
I can't stand sliding puzzles. I hate them. It's interesting how the human mind works, though, right? Like, certain puzzle types I find really, really hard, and other people don't really find difficult. And conversely, there's certain ones that I find really easy, like usually math or equation-based ones, and other people find those hard. Like, every person is wired so differently with what types of puzzle solving they can and can't do easily or not, and what they, like, struggle to kind of think about. Those are the types that I really can't, like, wrap my head around. Where are you getting solutions? Game facts. It is strategywiki.org. They have a walkthrough for the full game and solutions to every single puzzle. So I just have it on the side in case I do get stuck on something. I can easily refer. They also have every hint listed out, and the answers are hidden. So usually what I do, I try every puzzle on my own. If I struggle with it and I can't figure it out, then I'll check the hints from this thing and see if I can figure it out with the hints. And if I can't figure it out with the hints, then I can look at the answer. But it's a really good resource to have on the side just in case. I think I have all the diary keys actually now. Kind of sad the trick questions aren't here anymore. I can't show off. It has been a while since the trick question. I remember there was the one with the nose plug one. I think Truff got that last time. I'm missing one key. Okay. Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, why'd she leave? My father fell ill from that sickness and has passed on. I also heard that many of the people who left Full Sense have formed a small village a safe distance from town. I imagine she lives there now too. I've decided to send her a letter. As Duke, I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with the man who is passing through. All I do is wait for her reply. I don't know how many days have passed with me waiting to hear from her. It's been so long, in fact, that even trying to figure out when I sent the letter is difficult. Maybe she really doesn't love me. Maybe she's living in some other town happily married to another man. Oh, don't think like that, Anton. Alright, well, we can leave this room at least. Oh, that's the room I was just in. And coin. This door won't budge, but I don't see any kind of lock. They must be controlled by a device positioned elsewhere. Okay. There's another door down there. Never seen such an immense boiler before. Must be the castle's main power source, but for some reason it's not in use. Where I'd venture a guess, I'd say the equipment was used to mine gold. It's likely the same equipment that used to create that large of the hole in the castle's floor. Yeah? That's a huge hole. That's why it's so drafty. Look at the bizarre smoke coming out. Don't get too close. I bet breathing it's probably terrible for you. Probably. I don't think we really have time to admire the miner's handiwork. Quite right, my boy. We can open the door above us if we get the boiler up and running again. Saw a short in my feed. We must be really close to the end because there's 138 total puzzles. And the last few that we've done were like 130 through 134. So I think these are probably all story related. So I bet like 135 through 38 are the last story puzzles. Saw a short in my feed. Apparently Wu was going to have a Sega collab. Really? Interesting. I assume they haven't announced what characters. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All valves start in the closed position. Answer using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Tap a valve to open or close it. Was gonna ask, almost done? Yeah, we should be within 5 puzzles of being done, I think. Unless there's like other side puzzles that I hit on the way. But I think we're super close to the end. If I end at a reasonable time, I'll probably watch my UMA finals too, because I think we're, I'm really curious how I did. I haven't watched it yet. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? Okay, so they all start closed. So let's say you start from the top left. So you would need to open 1. It actually just loops Oh, but technically it goes two ways. So like these both go up and they meet at the same point. So you can probably assume that it's going to go through the whole thing. So that does go into 1. And if it keeps going, you want to send it into 2, but not 1 or 3. Okay. So if you open this one, it gets blocked at those 2 points. So if you open this one, it definitely goes into 1. So you can't send anything from this. If you open on the left, it definitely goes into 1. So I think you can't open either of these. So I think it has to come from the second one. So if you go down, you hit 1, 2, but then it's going to go into 1. So you can't open those 2. So you're going to have to go up. And if you open this one, 2, 3. It's like you have to open 3. It has to be this one, and this one. And that should get you into 2. It will take you on that path.
Just leave it to me.
Smoke saw a case like this, it's a hallucinogenic gas.
Layton's
I have
apprentice
seen something like
strikes
that
again.
before, yeah. I got bodied? Oh no. You come in third? In 3.0, there's a bike you can ride, upgrade, and customize, and you can have B3R, B5R, and Sonic decorations. Oh, so the collab is, it's not a character thing, it's more like decorations and stuff. That makes sense. You can't really, I don't know that type of game really works well with bringing in other characters. Same thing with like Hoyo stuff in general. I know that Genshin has what? Isn't like Aloy from Horizon in that though? I still have to play the second Horizon game. Good work, my boy. Upward and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. Flee the castle. We're trying to flee, all right. This boy's been out of commission for quite some time. Are all of these parts of the boiler? Jeez. Scary. Get us out of here. All right, the other door opened. Coin. Looks like a path we can escape from. Door shut type 2. Serves as the only portal out of here. We need to open it to escape. Okay. The magic lock. 50 points. Uh-oh. Oh. Some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, and diagonal add up to the same total. Solve the magic square to open the door. Okay, every horizontal, vertical, and diagonal has to add to the same total. Alright, so going horizontal on the bottom, you have 12 total. So I'm going to put horizontal is going to be on the left side. So we have 12, 5, 5, 13. And then vertical, we have 12, 3, 15, 6. Diagonal, we have 11, 17. All right, so 18 is the total that it has to add to in any direction. 7, and this is 11. Which means this needs to be a 7. This needs to be a 6. This is a 2. This is a 3. And then all that we're left with is 1, 4, 5, and 8. 8 is going to have to go in this is now 13. 8's gonna have to go here. That makes this 13. 13, 14, so this is 4. If that's 4, then this is 1. And then the only other thing we haven't done is 5, so that goes here. So that's the answer. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Nope, that's wrong. Okay.
This should do the trick.
Give me more math puzzles like that, please.
And there we
I
have
like
it.
math puzzles like that. It's easy for her to be in Genshin since she uses a bow, which is one of the 5 main weapons. Got first in Uma. Nice. Congrats. Were you in Group A or Group B? I'm assuming Group A. That's awesome. Big congrats, Noelle. Even if it was B, though. Also big congrats. Coming in first is always an accomplishment. Leo likes math, eh? I do like math. I like numbers. Group A? Hell yeah. Patch, patch, patch. Applause for Noelle. Fence open, follow me. Let's go, Luke. Oh, hello, Nigel. Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine. That would be me, sir. It's the butler. I most certainly am. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax your mind. Not gonna try and stop us? I haven't the foggiest notion what you're talking about. The hall's been fitted with a hidden door, though to my chagrin, I've forgotten where. I do recall an old saying the servants used in days past to remember the location of the door. I'll now relate to you that saying, and your task to your guests will be to decipher the location. So he's not in on it. So if we're doing well, I guess Leo must have had A+ in math every time in school. It depended on the math class. In middle school, like elementary, middle, and high school, I generally did pretty well. Geometry was kind of a pain. I wasn't super into geometry. Calc was okay. In college, I took a math class called like differential equations and something else, or linear algebra and differential or something. I don't know. Whatever that class was, that sucked. I did not like that class. That was BS. Leo just hates Nigel. Nah, he seems like a chill guy. Give him sliding puzzles in geometry class? No, no. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. Select the hidden door. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. Math class with like operators and stuff. I honestly don't even quite remember what was in it. I just remember it being BS and I hated it. I remember there was like matrices. Like you had to fill in a matrix and then use the matrix to solve other stuff. And there was like, oh God. I think I've blocked a lot of that class out. If it was Star Rail, then the P3 or 5 cast could fight, but in Wuwa, the only characters that could are P3 Makoto. P5 Makoto, Akihiko, Aika stream payments through Pro and Violet. I assume because of the particular weapons they use? I'm not sure what... I don't really know anything about Wuwa outside of the name of it and that it exists. I don't know any of the characters or the gameplay or... I remember when it was first announced, I was like, oh, this seems neat. Maybe I'll try it. And then I saw people saying that, like, the gameplay was a little harder or, like, required more investment in, like, learning combos and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't have time for that. if I'm gonna play a gacha, look, this might sound kind of bad or weird or whatever. When it comes to gacha, I'm really not there for the gameplay. Good gameplay is a bonus in a gacha. I play the gacha for the characters and the story. If I like the story and the characters, I don't really care what the gameplay is as long as it's minimal investment and I don't really have to think about it. Gacha is like turn my brain off and I just want to enjoy the story or the characters. The more I have to think about the gameplay, the less interested I am in it. That's not how I feel about normal games, but with gacha games, where I want to play for like short bursts, I don't really want to have to think about the gameplay. If it has autoplay, even better. So like FGO, it's just like super basic turn-based combat. I don't really have to think about it. They add like mechanics to it to make fights harder here and there, but like I don't really have to think about it. Azure Lane has free play. I just like pick my team and it's done. Nikke has free play. I pick my team and it's done. Blue Archive has free play. I pick my team and it's done. Uma is obviously very basic. Like, there's strategy to Uma. There's luck to Uma. But, like, I don't really have to think too hard, you know? Like, it's dice rolls and hoping I get lucky with not failing trainings or getting conditions and skill procs and stuff. But I don't know. When it comes to gacha, it's really just the story and the characters that I care about. If I don't really like the story of the characters, I'm gonna drop the game. And if the gameplay, if the gameplay is too complex or dailies take too long, I'm not gonna bother. Again, total opposite for a normal game. For a normal game, you know, like, you guys have seen a lot of the games that I play on the channel, like Astrobot, Persona, Metaphor, God of War, Dead Space. Like, those are the types of games that I like. They all have great gameplay. They have good stories. They have good character. Like, they have everything. But when it's gacha, I want, like, minimal investment, minimal thinking, minimal time. Make it as easy as possible for me to enjoy the story and the characters, basically. They gave him sliding puzzles in geometry. They very well may have. I did really good in math, but then they put me in advanced classes and I refused to do homework as a kid because I was stupid, so I got zeros all year long and did well enough on the final to pass. That's awesome. Like a math prodigy. You know, don't follow my example if you're in college, guys. I was not good about studying. I was not good about doing my homework. I distinctly remember one class in college, my senior year. I think like 2 or 3 weeks into the semester, I'd been doing the homework. It was mostly like readings and like, you had to like do a reading, make a blog post, and respond to other people's blog posts, like every week before class. I realized, like, looking at the rubrics for the whole class and the percentages of things, I realized I could just not do homework for that class for the entire semester and still get a B+. So that's what I did. I didn't do a single assignment for that class for the rest of the semester. I was like, I can get a B+. I don't really care. Why would I put the time into all of the homework if I can still get a B+? And that's what I did. I got a B+ in the class. I did good on the final. I went to all the classes. I did everything other than the homework, and I got a B+. I don't think you should do that. I think you should put the effort in and get as good of a grade as you can. I think that's a good thing. But I wouldn't fault people for doing it either, because I did. But I had a lot of classes that I could have done better if I put more effort in, if I studied harder. I had to retake a class. I failed the class. That was a low point in my life. I was very unhappy with myself. Don't allow yourself to think that way. It's more worth to build discipline and habits than it is to learn whatever the classes teach. I agree. I 100% agree. That's why I don't think you should do that. I think you should do the homework. I think you should get in the routine. I think you should build the discipline especially. Because if you let yourself take shortcuts like that, it might not seem like a big deal in college. And honestly, it isn't a lot of the time. But it is a big deal in real life with a real job. You can't do that in a real job. You can't just say, yeah, this part of my job, this task, it's really not that important. I'm just going to ignore that and I'll do all the other parts of my job. That's not how it works. You do everything in your job, or you're probably going to get talked to or fired or let go. And you don't want that to happen. Much better to spend like high school and college building routines, building disciplines, building good habits that will carry over into work. Because if you don't, you're going to have to adjust once you get a real job. So I would never advocate for what I did. I'm just saying that is what I did. And I did have to learn the hard way a couple times. Unfortunately, I am a learn the hard way type, but that's inconceivable to me. Couldn't be more different. It's, everybody has their own ways of doing things or preferences. Those in question are located in the lower right. That's what I figured. It's this part, like down here. The path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. I assume it has to do with like the big white star. I'm not really good at riddles though. The stars on the floor that are completely enclosed in individual squares will guide you to the hidden door. That are completely enclosed in individual squares. If you highlight all the tiles that neatly enclose a star, they will form a large arrow in the floor. Tile points to is the location of the hidden door. If you highlight the tiles that neatly enclose a star. I mean, it does look like there's an arrow potentially forming at the top. All right, the tiles that enclose a star completely. All right, well, I mean, there is an arrow pointing down to the bottom. Brilliant but lazy Leo is Spider-Man. You can scrape by in a real job, but now it affects your pay, your security, your opportunities. Exactly, right. If you don't have the good habits, the diligence to get your work done in a timely manner, to, learn on the job and continue to develop yourself, your job security is not going to be as good as people who are willing to do that. So, if layoffs happen, who's going to be the person more likely to get cut? Who's going to be the person, come raises, who's going to be the person more likely to get a raise? The person who's diligent and applies themselves and, delivers. Who's going to be the person to get promotions? The person who does that, but even more. Yeah, it's, I'm still a work in progress. I think everybody is. I'm sure I could be better in some ways than I am, but, I've been promoted a couple times in the 6.5 years since I started working full time. I'm hoping to get another promotion next year, or at least a really good raise. I've been taking on more responsibilities, learning new technologies. I get my work done when I say I will, and if it's looking like I can't, I try to be on top of it and give, what blockers are occurring and stuff. Like, I have gotten a lot better than I was in college, but the sooner that you are already good at that, if you're already good at that in college, going into the workforce, you're going to be set up well. That's for sure. EA once said people don't want to play single player games with story anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the casual consumer, maybe not. I think it really depends. I think, obviously, like at the Game Awards, you frequently see games that have a really good single player story are the ones that are going to win. There's obviously, they're media darlings. They do sell well. They review well. The problem is that, like, it depends what a company is looking for. If they want the absolute maximum profits, you know, you look like Jeff Keighley, the guy who runs the Game Awards. I don't know if you guys saw, he just tweeted earlier today a list of the 10 best-selling games of the year. The 10 best-selling games, the 10 games that made the most money this year in dollar value based on the game being sold. It doesn't include Nintendo games because their information isn't public, so it's not necessarily a 100% accurate list. But it's relatively accurate, but it includes every other system and marketplace. What were the top 10 selling games by dollar in the US for 2025? Are you ready? Battlefield 6. Primarily multiplayer focused. It has a story, but people say it's nothing notable. NBA 2K26. Monster Hunter Wilds. Borderlands 4. EA Sports College Football 26. Madden NFL 26. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Oblivion Remastered, and Ghost of Yotei. So, not counting Nintendo stuff because we don't have it, those are the 10 best-selling games on dollar value for the whole year. And that was 3 sports games, 3 FPS games either that don't have a single-player story or it's basically non-existent. Borderlands, which is, you know, a looter shooter. I know it has a story, but it's mostly about the looting and shooting. Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't really know what that's like story-wise. But that Monster Hunter Wilds, Oblivion Remaster, and Ghost of Yotei are obviously the exceptions. So, yeah, generally, mostly the yearly stuff, like you said, Bacon. The Call of Duties, the Battlefields, the sports games, it ends up being like that every year, like if you look at the year-by-year sales. I'm really glad to see Ghost of Yotei in the top 10. Only thing I've been lacking is I need to make connections in school since I'm planning to get into grad school. That does help. I didn't do grad school, so I can't really speak on that, but you will find, like, after you graduate college, it's kind of sad to say, but once you graduate, some connections help for sure. Like getting jobs connections is really big. Like if it helps with a foot in the door for your first job or for any job really. If you're friends with somebody and they leave your company and they get a job at a new place, they might hit you up and be like, hey, we have an opening on our team. You should apply. I can put in a referral for you. That gets you your foot in the door. Somebody on this person's team can already speak positively about you. Connections are really, really big once you graduate and start working. It's not really doing good this year. It reviewed really poorly, and it's not doing as well as Battlefield, but it's still selling and making a lot of money. Just ask Titanfall 2, great campaign, by the way. Yeah. It's on my list. It's on my list. Guns, balls, and samurais. Yeah. The ball and gun gamers, you know, they're the biggest consumers, that's for sure. Should you play Titanfall 2? We're all waiting on you, Leo. They're not making 3 until you play 2. It's all on me? You're right, just like how I played Mega Man, and then they announced a new Mega Man finally. So if I play Titanfall 2, surely they'll play Titanfall 3, right? Even though the creators announced that High Guard game that everybody's memeing on now. I'd love to see more of that list. Yeah, it only has the top 10. I'd love to see like what the full top 25 is or something. There's like another game like Conquered. I assume you're talking about High Guard. I really, really, really don't get like the Game Awards. I thought it was a good Game Awards overall. You know, there's a lot of discourse right now about Expedition 33 because, you know, everybody who didn't play it is now saying that it didn't deserve everything that it won, which is like, well, you didn't play it. I do think it won some things that probably should have gone to other games. There's, you know, the whole debate about whether it was really applicable for indie game. So I understand some of it, but a lot of the ball and gun gamers have come out of the woodwork to say, you know, to make their opinion known when it shouldn't even really matter. I posted a clip in my Discord earlier. It was like the Black Hokage, I think was his stream name. He had a really good description of the ball and gun gamers and whatnot. But anyway, I thought it was a good Game Awards. There was a dozen games that were announced that I thought looked pretty interesting that I added to my list. All that kind of stuff. I do think ending the show with High Guard was a big minus, though. I don't get it. I think it seems like they were really expecting that saying from the creators of Titanfall and Apex Legends was going to carry it. I don't know how much money that developer or their publisher or whoever must have spent to get the final thing, because the final thing is pretty much always a huge announcement for a really big game. So I think everybody's expecting like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, like the new God of War, like I don't know, another Witcher 4 teaser, like something crazy, right? And then you announce a new hero shooter? Okay, I guess. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why that got the final slot. It must have been that they spent a ton of money and said, we want the final slot. But man, they are getting ripped apart online. And I honestly think, if they didn't have the final spot, like, if that was just randomly in the middle of the show and they were like, we're really proud to show off this world premiere from the creators of Apex and Titanfall, a brand new experience coming in just a month or 2 months or whatever, take a look. If it was in the middle of the show, I don't think anybody would care even remotely as much. It's the fact that it was the final game of the whole show, when historically that has been a really, really big reveal. That's what's really setting people off, I think. I was not interested in the game at all, personally. I don't really care for multiplayer competitive stuff. But, man, I don't get the logic behind putting that as the final game. Like, just put Divinity as that or something. Having the brand new game from the studio who made Baldur's Gate 3 would have been a great way to end the show. That new Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic or whatever, that could have been a good final game. I don't know. I really don't know why they put High Guard as the final game.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Mega Man thing was perfect timing. Yeah. That was good timing. Makes me feel like I should play through more of the games. I'd like to. They're good for like one-off days when I don't really have anything else planned. Most of them seem like I should be able to beat in one stream. Unless they're really, really hard. Obviously, I struggled at the final boss rush thing. I don't really have any gamer friends, but all they play is Smash Bros. Guns and Balls. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Like, if I think about my gamer friends, it's a little all over the place. I think, let's see. There's one guy from work that he left and got a new job. He mostly plays Guns and Balls games. I have one friend from high school who plays all Gun and Ball games, plus Master Duel occasionally. I have another friend from high school who likes superhero stuff and like single player stuff. I have one friend from high school who mostly plays like indie games. Like he's really into like the Balatros, the Core Keepers, the Mega Bonk, like that kind of stuff, and like the Friend Slop stuff. He really likes that stuff. Like, I have another friend from high school who's into some like JRPG stuff, like Nier, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I have another friend from college who's really just a gun and ball gamer. I have another friend from college who he likes League and then occasional other stuff. So I guess those are pretty much all the friends I keep in touch with. They're kind of all over the place, but I mean, a solid like third of them are gun and ball gamers. Yeah, I like an occasional sports game or shooting game. Don't get me wrong. I play a little bit of everything outside of like fighting and racing. So nothing wrong with that. But yeah, everybody has their own tastes, I guess. Don't even know what the game is. Is it Hero v Hero or Night Rain? I think it's Hero v Hero. Not 100% sure, but I remember Subway sucks. You get Leo to play too. Yeah, that is like the most requested game I get from you. It's like Tim and Titanfall 2, classic combo. Frost and To the Moon, classic combo. Start to think this is the point where COD's gonna go down because COD always sold a lot more than Battlefield every year. Yeah, this is like the first year in a long time that COD is not like the top dog. Battlefield definitely took it over. And if you look at like Steam and the concurrent players and stuff, like Arc Raiders did way better than COD. So I did see that COD has said they're not going to alternate Modern Warfare and Black Ops every year anymore. So hopefully that means they're taking a bit of a step back. They're going to think about, what they're doing in the games. Maybe they won't have it every single year, or they'll have like bring back having a third studio do stuff to let Infinity Ward and Treyarch have a little more time to cook. We'll see. I hope that High Guard turns out well and it doesn't end up being another Conquered. It's still not really my cup of tea. I won't play it, but I never want to see a game fail. But they didn't really set themselves up for success there. They just wanted people hoping for Titanfall to despair. RIP. Mega Man got a lot of hate, really? Since they said a franchise revival and there's lots of other games fans are waiting for a revival like Half-Life and Kingdom Hearts. I would say Mega Man was more worthy of a revival there. Half-Life, yes, everybody wants Half-Life 3. That's undeniable. But, they just had Half-Life Alyx a couple years ago. And it was supposedly really, really good. So it's still around. It's still getting stuff. Mega Man, it's been way longer. I feel like those people need the... okay, the franchise is there. Half-Life Alyx came out recently. It did really, really well. Kingdom Hearts, I get. But I feel like Mega Man's bigger than Kingdom Hearts. Or it's more classic. I feel like Mega Man's a lot more iconic. I don't know. Bradley the Badger seems like a closing game. I feel like I was the only person who wasn't super interested in Bradley the Badger. I see a lot of people talking about that. I'll look for a bit. Some potent phone will be coming to me, but it won't take long. Oh, good luck, Isaac. Yeah, it's never fun having to deal with tax stuff. Good luck. If any shells for PC, I'd play it all the time. You are from Canada. I would believe it. Do you only have a PC, Truff? No console? From the new Unknown games. Yeah, Bradley the Badger, out of the Unknown games, for the indie stuff especially, I think that was probably the one that got the most buzz. I was really interested in that new game from the creator of Soma, Ontos, I think. I really like Nimi's reaction to the Mega Man reveal. Astro Boy! Yeah, that was funny. That was cute. Nimi's great. It's just fandoms waiting for their games and upset it was Mega Man. Yeah, they would have been upset if it was anything other than their game, I guess. Oops. PC, Steam Deck, technically the Switch one, but I never play it. Yeah, PC and Steam Deck being the mains, it is kind of surprising that they don't really release sports stuff for PC, but I guess I do feel like the casual audience is mostly, I don't know, console is a lot more... I feel like historically PC sports games haven't sold super well, and that's probably why they don't really bother, but they still make, Madden for PC, don't they? Or did they stop doing that? I wouldn't get a sports game on Switch 1. I feel like it's not going to perform super well. I did see a bunch of cheap pre-owned Xbox One and 360s recently. I thought about picking one up. Because I've been thinking about it for a while, because I want a way that I could play Gears of War. but like that's literally the only thing I would get on it, probably. I feel like there's not really any other Xbox 360 or One exclusives that I'm interested in playing. And is it really worth picking even a pre-owned one that's like between $80 and $110 or something? Is it really worth picking a pre-owned one up if I'm only going to play Gears of War and then never touch it again? Probably not. Most sports games are on PC, FIFA, Madden, maybe NBA. Really? Just NHL isn't? I'm pretty sure WWE is. I don't know why NHL isn't then. Did you want a Steam Deck? Gotta wait and save? That would be great, Jack, yeah. You can play so many things on that. We have to search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what there is. I don't know if that's a good idea. We can't turn back and run. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about Full Sense in the box. We have to press on. "95 puzzles." Yeah, I don't know, Layton. That doesn't really seem like a great idea, but... I'm just like clicking all over the place in case there's something. Oh, okay, off on the side. Take a look at the picture, Professor. Larger than life, the current master of Herzing Castle. The guy who just tried to tie us up and drink our blood. It's strange. The picture shows far too much wear to have been made recently. You saw Anton yourself. The man in the portrait are virtually identical. If he doesn't age, he must really be a vampire. I still have my Xbox One and Kinect. I won that putting in the Mountain Dew. Really? You actually won one of those? I've never met somebody who won. That's awesome. I remember they were doing that with Taco Bell and PS4s back in the day. Like, you could win a Taco Bell PS4. And I went to Taco Bell all the time in college. So I was going like almost every day trying to win that like limited edition Taco Bell PS4. Never did, but I assume they must make the NHL games for Xbox. I mean, I assume they don't make the current NHLs for Xbox One anymore, but I don't know, honestly. Sharing paintings. Two brothers have inherited their parents' 5-piece art collection. According to the will, the older brother will get a set of paintings worth twice what the younger brother gets. In order to ascertain the value, the brothers called in an appraiser who valued each painting as shown below. For his services, the appraiser was promised the one painting left over after the brothers divided the art according to the parents' wishes. Assuming the individual paintings can't be divided, which one does the appraiser get? The older brother gets a set worth twice what the younger brother gets. So it has to be 2 paintings for each of them, and then the appraiser gets 1. Let's see. They can't both end in a 5. The older brothers has to end, they either both have to end in 0, or the older brothers has to end in a 0, and the younger brothers has to end in a 5. So, let's see. $45 and $95 is $140, which you can't get. $55 and $95 is $150. But you can't get 75 with the other 3. 45 and 55 is 100. But you can't get 50 with the others. $120 and $60. How are you getting $120? Oh, 45, 55, and 20. Oh, yeah. I guess I got caught up on the set, thinking like they each had to have 2. But if they each get 3, or if the older brother gets A, C, and D, that's 120. If the younger brother gets B, that's 60. And then that leaves E for the appraiser. Which he gets the most expensive one, which is kind of interesting.
This should do the trick.
But that does work.
Ha! Wonderful.
The math earlier gets 120. I think I was at 140 and 150. I was focusing on the big ones. Appraiser receives E. The older brother gets A, C, and D, which are 120. The little brother gets the single worth 60. And the appraiser gets the most expensive one. Isn't that convenient? Uh-huh. Yeah, oh yeah, Re-Steam Deck. I don't have one, but one of my best friends does, and he really likes it. I think it's a good piece of tech. Appraiser's always ripping us off. Mm-hmm. How could they? Another hint coin. Another hint coin. Picture. Alright, let's go. Oh, Kadia's here. I believe that's Kadia. Why are you two here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous. There's a vampire living here, you know? Anson, he's no vampire. He's just... What do you know about this man? Not for me to say. Right now, you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. I'll explain everything, but first you have to get as far from the castle as possible quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
Is Anton gonna stop us? Kadia, you're gonna help them?
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia.
Oh,
I've
Sophia
missed you
was her
so.
mom.
What's this?
You're getting the wrong message, Anton. She's not with me.
Very well, then. Is this how
No.
it is? I didn't see this coming.
This is
Layton.
your daughter.
Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia.
It's not Sophia.
You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like.
A duel.
Know this, though. Only one of them is real.
Puzzle?
A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Zuma Steam Deck supported? I'm not sure, honestly. If only they would use their words and explain and talk it out. True warrior keeps his blade on hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of the duel. Can you find the real sword among Anton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon of choice. Keeps his sword in hand? Probably this one down here, then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
That was 50 points?
Huh.
That was the only one in his hand. There's a subtle hint that all the swords on the wall were for show. Uh-huh. Back? Welcome back, Isaac.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Well, I didn't expect a sword fight. Layton's holding his own for being like an archaeology professor. This dude could do all the hat. That was cool.
Layton!
What are you, Kaiba or something?
belongs to me. You can't have her.
It's not Sophia, bro. Made a teeny mistake. Hopefully that's pretty quick to fix then.
Look out!
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath. Ah,
No more! Please, just stop!
Animator's going hard. Yeah, for a
What's
DS game
happened to
from almost
me?
20 years
Are
ago.
you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather.
Grandfather.
Your
Oh, so it's
body
not her
can't
dad, it's her
take it.
grandfather.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind.
Has he actually been an old man and we've been seeing him as a young guy too because of like all of the steam that's actually it's the curse is a hallucinogen or something?
Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well,
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit.
Uh-oh.
Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of
Hallucinogenic gas? What?
gas while digging for gold.
Could have seen that coming.
The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation.
Looks pretty young to be called grandpa. Yeah, I think he's actually going to be old and we're all like hallucinating him as young.
In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
Everything has been an illusion?
This is all a creation of our minds.
how did you figure it all out, Professor?
Well, that's kind of a big leap.
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show
You know
a
what?
town
That's true.
identical to the Folsense of today.
That's very true.
No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
All these puzzles you've done, hallucinations. I want what he's smoking.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
All right. The Kadia mystery solved. Wolfson Station solved. Vampire also solved? No.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
That's brutal to say and not elaborate on.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's
She's probably
someone else?
talking, she's probably pregnant and talking about her kid or something. But if you don't elaborate, you're gonna break the dude's heart. I mean, what the hell?
I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
Don't use your words challenge. Impossible. I mean, use your words challenge. Impossible.
The other she was talking about
Uh-huh.
was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
But I didn't want to tell him that I was pregnant with his kid, and that's why I wanted to leave.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew.
Sounds like a
Sophia was-
terrible person. It's just like they did it for the sake of like arbitrary drama to set like this plot wouldn't have worked otherwise. They had to do
That's
something
right.
like that.
Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsense to keep her safe.
People need to choose their words better. Mm-hmm.
She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
How would keeping the baby a secret cause? How would knowing there's a baby cause him more pain than making it seem like she was leaving to go be with another man. I would love an explanation of that.
I've been so wrong.
No, Anton, I really don't blame you, honestly.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you. Even she never stopped loving you.
All right, well, the vampire thing is solved. We still don't know what happened with the professor in the box, though. Why was he dead? Maybe he's not actually dead.
Sophia is dead?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh, no!
Gonna fall off and get crushed.
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh.
Oh, what if it opens up the hole to the mine? The whole castle's gonna break.
We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble!
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
Good job, Layton. Oh. Oh, and this is the town we've been in the whole time in actuality, huh? Or in reality. Give it a second. Cotty's gonna reveal herself to be Don Paulo. Oh, yep. Okay, here's old Anton. Makes a lot more sense. I mean, I do feel bad for the guy. He thought he got cucked basically for 50
I found
years.
the answers I was searching for.
Uh,
Allow me to return them.
then he finds out the past 50 years he's basically been living in illusion. And he's an old man whose lover of 50 years is actually dead, and he's been waiting for her the entire time. It's pretty sad and tragic when you think about it. I definitely feel bad for him. It was actually We Happy Few the whole time. You know what? That came out like when the PS4 first came out, right? The PS4 and 360. I feel like I had that in my account for ages, and I still haven't played it. Was that good?
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box.
Oh.
Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
Oh, never
I
actually
suppose
played
it
it?
was just
Okay.
an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
Sounds like a To the Moon story. I still gotta play those. I know Frost loves them. I know Cashew's played a couple, and supposedly, I want to say both of the ones that he played made him cry. Not enough to say good in my opinion.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
Gotcha games to make Cashew cry? Me too. FGO has made me cry a couple times.
But checked
More
the
than a
box.
couple,
It
actually.
was as empty as could be.
Ah, well, that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means.
What's happening?
Do you follow,
The
boy?
grand conclusion to the story. Now we can finally solve the box and see the hidden message inside.
I
Probably
think
the final
so.
puzzle.
Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
The series of To the Moon made me cry, and the 2 caster streams had me bawling. Oh, man. Like, I want to play him, but I know I'm going to feel awkward when I end up crying on stream. I still have not yet cried on stream. I've teared up pretty hard a couple times. I've gotten choked up. I know Metaphor did, Persona 3 Reload did. Nikke did once. Ghost Trick might have gotten me a little choked up. I'd have to double check the list of games I played. I have not full out cried. Outer Wilds definitely did. But I have not full out cried yet. I have on my own plenty of times, just not on stream. King Halo made me cry. Uma has definitely made me tear up a couple times. 138, the Elysian Box. Oh boy. The sun rises when you and I meet. And when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These are the key to opening the box. It's up to you to find a way to open the box and solve the puzzle of the story. Can I move things? Oh, I bet I actually have to blow into the 3DS. Oh no. But what if it doesn't have like the blow thing like the DS did? I've been trying to blow all over my 3DS, but nothing's happening. Can I not solve this if I can't actually blow into it? I have tapped the screen hole. Nothing was happening. Don't bother using your stylus for this one. Instead, use your own breath to summon up a gust strong enough to make the sun shake. I think you actually did have to blow into it. But I don't think the 3DS... Like, didn't the original DS have something that you could do that in? I don't think the 3DS does, and that's what I'm streaming it on. Try blowing really hard. I'll try blowing really hard, but I don't know that I can. I'll mute again and try really hard. I don't want you guys to hear me just blowing and huffing and puffing like the fucking big bad wolf. Blow harder, VTuber. All the crying I did resulted in me constantly blowing my nose, wound up using the whole roll. The whole box of tissues? Oh, man. I just had to open a new box today. I've used all of them. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to try blowing really hard.
Here goes.
Oh, my God. It does work.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
We got it. Both the DS and the 3DS had it? Yeah, maybe I just wasn't blowing hard enough. It liked it. Mike's below the bottom bottom screen right side. Oh, okay. What was the message that Anton left to his sweetheart all those years ago? The time has come to find out.
I did it!
At least you blowed it correctly once the mic was off? Yeah. Yeah, nobody needs to hear all that blowing. Oh, there's like a letter.
Oh,
What's the matter?
See, this is sad too, so she never got to read it.
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting.
So she did get the box and she wrote a letter back. Oh, now he's going to get to read it while she's already dead beyond the grave. So this is like her final message to him from beyond the grave. And that's why Katya wanted to give the box back. Sophia probably told her, like, there's a message for your grandfather here. Please give it to him.
The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger.
I mean, I don't blame her for that. You gotta protect the child, but you could have told him that's why. I'm sure he would have understood.
I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born, but Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to.
Oh, I'm assuming it's because her own child is dead, and that's why. The child that she left to give birth to then died after giving birth to the granddaughter, so...
You've been in my thoughts
Only
since
one
the
left.
day we parted.
Not the only one ever.
And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Well, that was a cute letter. I hope they can see each other again someday.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
Every mystery solved. Oh,
Grandfather.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long, in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
Well, that was nice. I like that. I still don't really like how she left in the first place without telling him why, but I like that resolution to it. Oh, so she's staying here. Okay. I kind of expected that he would come back with her to the actual town, full sense. Or the new town. Kind of sad that neither of them really knew the mother-daughter. Right, yeah. Anton never actually got to meet his daughter, but he gets to meet the granddaughter. And then
And that was the
Katya,
tale of the Elysian box.
the mother was
a
so
relic
young when she
feared for
died
the
that she never
fatal
really got to know her
curse it
either.
was said to carry. But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded
So then what
lid.
happened with the other
Instead,
dude?
the
Why
box
was he dead when they
revealed
found
for
him?
what it truly was. A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Love conquers all. It was a vampire mystery? Yeah. It was Anton, though. Forgot how sad this game made me. It was a pretty bittersweet ending. I heard this puzzle master, Akira Tago, I heard they actually passed away relatively recently. And that was part of why there wasn't any Layton games for a while. Because I think that, what was it, Akira Tago? I'm pretty sure they made all of the puzzles for like the first 6 or 7 Layton games. So the new one, the newest one that was on the Switch, I think had somebody new making the puzzles. This is cute though. We're gonna get some nice arts and stuff on the top. I guess of Anton and Sophia back when they were young. Hello, Cashew. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. How was Liza P? We actually just finished the game. Credits are rolling. Had a pretty bittersweet ending, I've got to say. So now we have like the sad credits. It's a very sad To the Moon like ending. I mean, I haven't played To the Moon. I don't know that it's necessarily this made me a little sad, but it didn't make me like cry or tear up. I have a feeling To the Moon would make me cry based on what everybody else says about it. I like when the top, like, the credits have, like, a recap of the whole game story, though. That kind of stuff is nice. Darn good timing. It was good. Always love playing the game. Very good, very good. Have you finished it? I don't know how long that DLC is supposed to be. The next game made me sad as well. Oh, man, really? Well, I have them. I have every Layton game other than the Ace Attorney collab one. I think there's 2 more on the DS and then 2 on the 3DS. From what I hear, I like the song too. It's pretty chill. I believe I've heard that the first 3 Layton games are like a trilogy. And then the next 3 Layton games, so the final DS and the 2 3DS ones, are like a prequel trilogy or something. Like they take place before Luke was the apprentice. But then the new one that's announced that would come out on Switch or Switch 2 or whatever, like Layton in the World of Steam, supposedly that is a sequel to this original trilogy. So I guess it's like Star Wars. They had the original trilogy, they had the prequel trilogy, and now they'll have a new game that's going to be like a sequel. I don't know about that Catriel, like, other one that's on the Switch, though. I guess it's just a spin-off. I don't know that it's directly related to these. I forgot that PA Works is the one that does the animation of these. Apparently the next one should be the last one. Nice, nice. Well, next one is on Christmas Eve, though. I don't know. You might have to do it a different day. Unless you're planning on streaming on Christmas Eve. I don't know. I won't be, so people know not to expect it. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I know I normally stream Wednesday, Thursday, but that is Wednesday, Thursday next week. So probably no Leo stream those 2 days. Same thing for New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. That's a Wednesday, Thursday. I typically stream those days. New Year's Eve, definitely, or I guess not definitely. I would say pretty unlikely that there's a stream those days. But Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, definitely not. I'll have family visiting and stuff. Oh, so this is like post-game stuff now at the top. This is like epilogue. So they're back on the train. He's rocking out. Are they going to reunite with Flora? Oh, yay, he's back with the chubby hamster. Chowing down on a pear. I like pears. I have to spend these days alone or worse with my family? Well, there you go. I read it under you. It looks like Cashew might be streaming. Sounds like family stuff might get canceled. Oh. Flora is just hanging out with the cows. That's a bummer, though. Obviously, everybody has their own circumstances with family and plans and stuff, but Christmas has always been like a... Luke with the Flora mask and Flora's shocked. That's pretty funny. Yeah, hopefully nothing bad or crazy there, Cashew. Christmas has always been a spend the day with, or Christmas Eve and Christmas always been a like quiet days with the family kind of thing. Oh, the whole town. Oh, okay, so the whole town does get there. Kadia's there. She reunites with her dad. They also see Anton for the first time in a while. That's nice. Happy ending. And the box. We still don't know what happened with the professor, though. So who killed Schrader? That's the question. Yeah, they never answered that. That's not Flora. That's Don Paulo again in disguise. Oh, no.
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle rescue saves beloved...
Oh, so he didn't actually die.
So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you have scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well, then I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
That's what a gentleman does, all right. I'm trying to wink, but it's not picking up. Don't they know how to diagnose death? I guess not. 2009. Okay, so this game is 16 years old. If it does get canceled, I hope you find yourself with good company anyway, even if online. I agree. There's an anime for Layton? To be continued, yes. I believe the next game is called The Unwound Future, so that explains the big clock here. Didn't make sense that somebody would kill Schrader for the box. I would agree. We hope you enjoyed Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box. You reached the end of our story, but the fun's just beginning. You solved 98 puzzles before beating the game. Not too shabby. Story mode contains 138 total. All right, I cleared 98 out of 138. That's pretty good. Check the bonus section where you can unlock more content by fulfilling certain criteria. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find new and challenging puzzles. Ooh. The next one is the saddest one? Oh no. The Sweetheart's house has been added to your map? Centers around the Layton cave with the female protag. Oh, the Catriel one. Okay. Very nice. We have cleared Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box. 2 Layton games down. Unlock bonus features. Alright, so we can see an index of all the puzzles. Those are all the ones that I solved. Weekly puzzle. Oh yeah, I heard that when the games first came out, they released like a new puzzle every week for free, or every day for free or something. Layton's challenges. Oh, there's a few things. Test your wits against the hardest puzzle the professor has to offer. Oh, so they have even more bonus puzzles. Extra hard puzzles. Oh man. Clap, clap, patch, patch, patch. Profiles for everybody. In her free time, she likes cooking, though most of the efforts in the kitchen have the unfortunate effect of turning stomachs. That's funny. The hardest puzzle is just a giant peg solitaire. Please, God, no. Those peg solitaire ones and the sliding puzzle ones are the hardest ones. So far and beyond everything else, at least for me. I know Frost is big on the sliding puzzles, though. Well, that was fun. I definitely liked this one more than the first one, I would say. I didn't get as frustrated with the puzzles, maybe because I slightly knew what to expect. I felt like it was a good variety of puzzles. I liked the story. Again, not really big on how Sophia left. I think that could have been done a little bit better, but overall, I like the story. I like the mystery. Had a nice bittersweet ending. That was fun. I liked it. I'd like to play more of them. Maybe we'll play through the whole series over time. Have it be one of those. I think that's kind of how my channel is starting to turn into, is like, I have certain series that I've started that all have like a number of games. So it's just going to end up being like rotating through those series and working through the games. Like there's this one. Now I've played 2 of them, but there's 6 in the main game series. Then there's also the Catriel spin-off. There's the Ace Attorney spin-off. There's the new one that's announced. So there's a number of games. And at Resident Evil, I've only played the original, but I'd like to play through more of those. Yakuza, obviously, I'd like to play through all of those if I can. I just started Kiwami. God of War, I still need to play Ragnarok. You know, Persona, obviously, there's multiple other Persona games I haven't played. I've done 3, but, you know, I'll do the 4 remake when that comes out. I'd still like to play Strikers and Tactica at some point. So there's definitely series that I've started that I'd like to continue playing through and working through the series. So it's going to be a matter of continuing to mix those in so that we can make more progress in them, while also playing whatever new stuff comes out that I'm interested in. Like I've mentioned, I want to play the Trails games. I want to play the East games. There's so many series I want to start. There's a lot of old school stuff. Like I want to play the Ratchet & Clank games. I still need to order that collection that I saw on sale recently. At least you won't really need to plan streams. Yeah, it's just a matter of like getting them in regularly enough that we can keep making progress, but not like constant back-to-back so that people get sick of it. Like that's what I don't want. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, you know, every Saturday the entire year Leo's playing Yakuza. Because then it's like, well, people who don't really like Yakuza are going to be like, oh, geez, Saturday's just a throwaway day. I love Yakuza, but like, you got to keep things fresh for yourself, for your viewers, for the channel. So it's all about keeping everything on rotation, I guess. Take a break from this and do another puzzle game, Cough Blueprints. I am very interested in Blueprints. I did actually just see a physical copy of Blueprints for PS5. I think I'm going to pick that up. So I probably won't have it for at least a couple weeks, but once I do get it, I wouldn't be surprised if that shows up on stream at some point. I know Cashew played it and liked it. Thankfully, we all love the Sunday game, right? Yeah, Uma. That's the other thing, too, is like, I love Uma. I have a great time streaming it. It seems like a lot of you guys get a kick out of it, too. But I do, at times, I'm like, should I take a break from Uma this week and, you know, maybe play like a one-off game that I can beat in 3 hours just to like get something else different in there. Like, I'm gonna have to see how it works too. Like, since I won't be able to stream Christmas Eve and Christmas, but I still want to make, like, I still want to get some streams in. So I don't know. I might have to like see if I can stream on Monday or Tuesday. Maybe on Tuesday. I don't know about Monday. Maybe Tuesday. After Christmas will be normal, like the Friday, Saturday stuff. But speaking of Uma, streaming it today. Let's. Oh yeah. I can watch my finals race because I haven't done that yet. Let's see. Wow, I have a shit ton of game. Why does DJ Max have an 11 gigabyte update on Steam? Oh, they announced a new DLC. V Liberty 4. Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Ooh, new DJ Max DLC tomorrow. I don't think I ever played the previous one they released too. Maybe I'll have to get a DJ Max stream scheduled soon. Play a bunch of the new songs. My hands are like rougher though. Like, I don't know what it is. The freaking... I don't know if it's, I know it's not carpal tunnel, but it's something like that. And it's worse in winter, so I have to be real careful with rhythm games. Oh yeah, I saw the PETA Uma stuff. It's definitely best to just ignore them. PETA is all about rage baiting. Which they have successfully done. The Uma community is going ballistic over it, which I get. It was a really shitty thing that they posted and they shouldn't have. You should definitely report them to Cygames and stuff, but like, people, like, now what I've seen people doing is like, Uma fans are just going in all of their tweets and responding with like pictures of Suzuka like flipping them off and calling them out and stuff, and I'm like, you're giving them attention, you're giving them what they want, you should just completely ignore them. I know that they shouldn't have responded. I mean, I know that they shouldn't have posted that in the first place. It was shitty, but you're not doing any favors by continuing to respond to them and give them attention. Arthritis? I don't know what it is. I assumed it was carpal tunnel, but I got tested for it a couple times, and it doesn't seem like they think it's carpal tunnel, but I don't know what else it is. It's like I get like a numb, like tingling feeling in my hands and my wrists, and it hurts if I use them too much. Like they'll start like stinging. So it's fine for most video games, but rhythm games can set them off. Like, it can actually start hurting my hands if I play it too much. So I have to, like... It's hard for me to schedule rhythm games because I never know. Like, I could schedule it for a Sunday and then wake up that Sunday and be like, fuck, my hands are killing me. And I won't really be able to play. So it's gotten to the point now where, like, I don't play rhythm games a whole lot, even though I used to, just because whatever it is with my hands, it makes it rough. You can catch up in Nikkei so you won't have to worry about spoilers. Yeah. Would be nice if I could. Have to see what I can do. Well, Uber Cup on Gotcha. Very nice, very nice. I'm just reorganizing some of my windows and stuff. Uma is updated. So we can launch that. Let's turn the audio for the 3DS stuff off. Vent a politician was made. Oh, a politician was made aware. Really? I haven't seen anything about that. Oh boy. All right. So if I switch to PC game, hopefully it shows. Oh my God, it's I moved my VTube Studio model for the Layton stream. I like that I'm just like just the top half of my head in the Layton hat is here. That's funny. All right, let's watch my... I'm gonna keep myself like this because I think it's kind of funny. Let's watch my Libra final and see what happened. Why is it so quiet? Oh, I think I turned the volume way down. Yeah. Had some hand and general muscle weakness, and it seems to be vitamin D deficiency. I don't know if it sounds different, though. You know what? I actually did have a vitamin D deficiency. And I've started to... I think for like a year and a half now, I've been taking a vitamin D pill in the morning to help with that. Actually, I was taking one vitamin D in the morning because they were like, your vitamin D level is kind of low. You should take a pill. So I was taking a pill for a year, and then they measured me again in like my next checkup, and they were like, your vitamin D is still kind of low. You should take 2. So now I take 2 vitamin Ds in the morning. But yeah, a nerve pinch is kind of what it feels like, because I get like that tingly, like numb feeling. But at the same time, like, it's weird that it would be in both hands, you know? I have had this for years and years and years. Like, it started to me in like middle school or high school. But it's gotten worse, like, in the last 5 years or so. Stopped taking it during summer and now had to start again after a blood test. I've heard that your body naturally, like, if you're outside a lot and then in the sun a lot, your body will make more vitamin D. If you're an indoorsy person like me and you don't really go outside, then that can lower the amount of vitamin D that you make. Taishin ulted too late and I got 3rd. Oh, man. Yeah, Taishin Cell is kind of inconsistent for me. It's like, if it activates at the right time, it's insanely nice. But if it doesn't activate at the right time, it just might not activate at all, or it activates too late to be effective. I've had it activate like 3 seconds before the end of the race before. Oh my god, is this an... Why are you matching me up with a bunch of S's? I'm fucked. S Gold Ship, S Brian. Does this show up my A+ Brian? Is this an entire end closer lobby? I do take... I have a nightly pill that I take, which is basically a Tums. It's like a Tums that's stronger. So I definitely get heartburn less often because I take that every night. But I do still occasionally take additional Tums, like during the day. Alright, well, it looks like we got a freaking bunch of killers here. I am the only Taishin. So there's my Taishin. Really, her only downside is the wit. But I was really happy with this Taishin. 8 end closers and 1 pace chaser. Taking antacids long-term affects nutrient absorption. Oh, so I definitely am getting hit with that then. Alright, let's see what these killers are though. Alright, so this person's gold chip. This is the S-ranked gold chip, and my god. Cap speed 1134 stam, S-turf. Yeah, that's a pretty good gold chip. Shadow Break and Iron. No stopping me, Curvature and Maestro. Umastan, Slipstream, Highlander, Pressure. Inside, what does this person have? Every fucking skill that you could possibly want? Oh my god. No wonder they're the #1 favorite. Who else we got? Manhattan Cafe. Yep. Okay. Really good speed and stam and power with S, turf, and long. Yep. That's good. No spurt. Oh, did she not have spurt? Oh, you're right. No spurt on this. But it does have Shadow Break and Iron, so that can kind of mitigate it. If those proc. That seems like a good cafe. Iron, ramp up, no stopping me, spurt. Yep, Maestro, Slipstream. Okay, that's a nice Manhattan cafe. Here's another. That's my Brian. That's my Brian. I was gonna say that's another good Brian, but yeah, that's my Brian. This Focus is an end closer. Focus, honestly, not bad to pick up, even if you're not a front runner, because if there's multiple in your group. Like, if there's multiple pace chasers, multiple end closers, whatever, if you have focus and you late start, it will help keep you, like, at the front of the pack. So, like, if there's 3 pace chasers and you have focus and you late start, you're going to end up behind the other pace chasers, most likely. But if you have focus and you late start, it gives you a better chance of staying at the front, which obviously is good for positioning. I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but if I had extra skill points and nothing else I was interested in at the end, I would consider buying it. Do you never click wit ever? I try not to. If I basically only click wit if there's multiple people in it for friendship training, or if there's multiple bubbles in it. I really don't like clicking wit otherwise. I value the other stats way more. This is the other person's Brian. Jesus. That's a lot of high-speed staying power. I want to see what deck they ran. So this must be the one Pace Chaser. They have a Pace Chaser, Brian. Triumphant Pulse, Emperor's Might, no stopping me. Curvature, Maestro, Sheriff, Fighter, Highlander, Umastan. Oof. Why are you putting me up against these people in my finals, man? Oh, wow. What a gold ship. Over 1,000 and 3 different stats again. Great. Iron, Spurt, Umastan. Yep, you got the essential skills for an end closer. Plus Iron, which I don't have on my Taishin. There's my Rudolph. Rudolph did really nicely, like day 2 and 3, and then she kind of dropped off after that. But I ran the same team the entire time. I'm keeping the same team the entire time. Rudolph will occasionally, like, her wit is pretty low and her power is pretty low. I would have liked both of those like 100 higher. But she still won like 10 to 12 times. I mean, she has a good skill set. So you really never know. She's pretty much always the number 9 favorite. So it's nice when she wins, though. You checked the newspaper to see the win streaks? I didn't. I didn't actually know that you could do that. I'll click through them again quickly at the end. Mino Top Gun. Stats are a little low for what other stuff they had was. I wonder if this is like a blocker one or something. Well, Maya's cute. It's nice to see her show up. Yep, that's a fucking Manhattan Cafe, alright. Hate seeing that is what I have to face. Shadow Break, Iron, Curvature, straight away up. Yeah. So I basically got a lobby full of killers, of course. And then we're back to Taishin. Okay, let's look at these newspapers and see. So this is Who Will the Spotlight Shine on? Derby of Dreams. Rated Taishin from Leo, Gold Chip from Umbria, Cafe from Dungus. The favorite to win, Leo. Really? Their win rate in the Libra Cup has risen to an overwhelming 65%. Only the strongest, the fastest will prevail. Can they pull it off yet again? I did have a 65% win rate. Not bad. Oops, I didn't look at all the pages. Taishin, promising runner with a total win rate of 31%. Her strong showing in the prelims makes her a contender here for sure. Show us a triumphant victory. Oh yeah, there's Taishin's overall stats up to this point. I like that her first, second, and third are all higher than her unranked. That's a pretty nice performance, if I do say so myself. Of course, my goat is carrying me. Love to see it. Killer Umas. Taishin's got this, I believe. Hey, I'm holding out hope, man. Taishin has won me a cup before. Taishin won me the previous long cup. And she very nearly won me one of the mile ones. Gold chip. Uma's determined to win. Will her fans' support fuel her explosive natural ability? Race to the top. Pretty similar to the Taishin. Basically the same win rate. Only ran in 60 races. So they must have made her after the first day. Cafe has a fucking 47% win rate? Holy crap. I mean, that's a really good cafe, but damn. So what did they run to make this cafe? 3 speed, 2 power, and POW. Okay, so I'm sure it was all stamina sparks. 3 speed, 2 power, POW. Yep. They had 3 speed, 2 stam, and POW. Okay. So I went for the other route. That's respectable. That's pretty much what I was doing. Either 3 speed, 2 power, POW, or 3 speed, 3 stam. What did I do for Taishin? I did 3 speed, 3 stand for Taishin. Somewhat tight stand. Taishin, I would agree somewhat tight stand, but I think she has 2, yeah, she has 2 gold heals. And it doesn't look like there's any debuffers. I don't think either of the cafes had stamina either, so I don't really have to worry about that. Oh, she does. I'm not too concerned with 2 gold heals. Oh, it has the runner stats for everything. Okay. Round 2A. So this is just for the previous round? Oh, for Manhattan stand. So Manhattan won once, I won once, Gold Ship once. This Manhattan won 3 out of 5. Brian won. This Brian was pretty good. I'm really shocked by 7, 9, 8, 2, 8. How is this Brian finishing in the bottom 3 4 out of 5 times? They must have gotten screwed. That's shocking. I would have expected that Brian top 3. Top 5 minimum. Well, you know what? I've been putting it off long enough. I think we gotta ship it. My triple end closer trio. My triple end closer squad. 8 end closer race. Oh man. Oh man. Come on, girls. You got this. You got this. Squad.
2冠馬娘6番ゴールドシップ続く2番人気はここまで無敗2冠馬娘4番マンハッタンカフェここまで無敗3冠馬娘成田大臣現在3番人気注目株の馬娘だ火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょうゲートイン完了出走の準備が整いました
Okay, no late starts. Very nice. You guys are procking all your skills a little early. Rocking everything in the first 15 seconds, guys. Oh, Brian's rushed. Okay, she's probably gonna die then. My stamina was a little tight on Brian and Rudolph more so than Taishin, so if they get rushed, it's not always a death sentence, depending on what procs and when, but is anyone an end closer if they're all end closers? Oh, so the only actual pace chaser is Maya. Okay, I thought one of the Brians was. But Maya's the pace chaser. I wonder if that Maya was like meant to pace everybody else. Taishin's making a big ass push right now. What's going on, Taishin? What is with this massive push right now? This chaser lead is dangerous. If they have angling, I don't think this one did, but alright, the gold ships are both pushing. I do have anchors away on Taishin, so she should start pushing. Oh, there's the stamina eater. Alright, we're in the final third. Oh, here comes all the fucking spurts and no stopping me's. Okay. We had a bunch of... Oh, Taishin? Taishin's flying. Taishin is flying. Oh, this is Taishin's to lose. Come on, Taishin. Don't let this Brian catch you. Do not let this Brian catch you. I bet. Do not activate Triumphant Pulse. I know she has it. Come on, Taishin. We got double Emperor's Might. That Brian is right there. No, there's the Triumphant Pulse. Please don't take this from me. Please don't take this. Taishin. Taishin. Yeah. Taishin. My goat. My fucking goat. That's what I like to see. My best performer takes home the gold. 2 of my 3 platinum wins are Taishin then. I thought she was a horse. Today she's my goat. 4th and 6th. You know, not bad. Not bad. Yes! Oh man, my heart was pounding when I saw Taishin get like all of those pops at the same time. Perfect no stopping me, literally first frame. Yeah. She had Encroaching Shadow and no stopping me proc at like the exact same time too. So her acceleration boost at the end there was massive. I don't think she ulted though. I agree. I think she was too far forward to proc the ult. She doesn't need it, as you can see there. It does help, but yeah, she wasn't mid-pack, I don't think, so she couldn't proc it. Rats on first. Go Taishin, yes, brother, yes! Taishin the GOAT! Woo, baby! That's what we like to see, baby. Let's see the final write-up thing. Narita Taishin achieves the incredible. The Libra Cup ends with a bang as Narita Taishin takes first place. Her amazing performance showed us exactly what she deserved to achieve her dream. Why she deserved to achieve her dream. A flawless victory. Congratulations. How are you planning on celebrating your win? I don't have anything planned, but I bet the others are ready to go all out. Ugh. That's Taishin. Taishin always does do well. I fucking love Taishin, man. They actually called the favorite correct. You know what? You're right. They did. Actually, no. She was the 3rd favorite, which is interesting, because I think this thing called her the favorite. The favorite. Oh no, Leo is the favorite to win. So I must have had the overall highest win rate or something, and that's why. Taishin herself was number 3, but I was the overall favorite, which is interesting. Congrats, happy for you. Thank you. Thank you. See, this makes me feel like I was very strongly considering for this next cup that's upcoming, Scorpio. I was thinking of running triple Majiro. Doing McQueen, Ryan, and Dober. Because Dober comes out the same day that registration opens, so you would have like 2 to 3 days to make a good Dober. However, I do have that pretty solid flash. And obviously Taishin's my GOAT. 2 of my 3 platinums have been Taishin. She can still run this one, but I would have to build her as a late surger instead of an end closer probably. Which you can do. She can run late surger. So I could still get her all of the good late surger accelerations. I could get her on your left. I could get her pump some iron. Let's see about redshift and stuff. So it certainly can still work, but it's a little more work. Because her innate end closer skills like straightaway spurt, encroaching shadow, and closer straightaway obviously don't mean anything. You have to rebuild her entirely. So we'll see. Obviously I love running Taishin if I can, but I feel like a triple Majiro sounds kind of fun. Give her a unique sticker for winning, if only. And was number 1 fave meant? Yeah, it's a lot of a crapshoot with those things. Yay! Ooh, baby, look at all those carrots. Into the Dober and fine motion funds you go. Bum 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 bum. I feel like I have to keep the Leo Platinum because I'm Leo. there we go. So Gemini was my very first win. So Gemini was my team of Frontrunner Anime McQueen, Pace Chaser Brian, and End Closer Taishin. And Taishin is the one who won my finals. Anime McQueen had my highest win rate, but Taishin won the finals. Cancer obviously didn't do as well. I think I came in third place in that one. Third place in Group A. Leo Platinum, I won. I believe that was End Closer Taishin, and then Pace Chaser Brian and Oguri. Oguri won. I think I took 1, 2, 3 in that race, in that final. But Oguri was the winner. Sorry, that was... yeah, that was Leo. That was that one. Virgo, I think, was another mile. I want to say that was like Gold City, Taishin, and somebody else. I think I swapped the third one around a lot. Libra, obviously just won that. Very nice, very nice. So many titles. I really like A New Hope as a title. Greatest of All Time is pretty good too. There's one G1 trophy I'm missing. Can you believe that? Oh, what does this pop up?
あまたのトロフィーが放つ無数のきらめき。稀有にして別格。過去にこれほど優秀な
Never been a better
トレーナー
trainer.
がいただろうか。
Really gassing me up right now, Akikawa.
いいな。君を除き他にいまい。期待。私の夢も
I've never seen this pop up before. I've come in the trophy case quite a few times. I don't know. Is this new? Did they just add this? It is a medium dirt. Oh, I think this is the one that's the same day as Arimakinan. So I think it's because the only dirt person that I ever really run is Oguri. And she has to run Arimakinan both times. So I can't run this with her. Urawa runs Arimakinan the second time. And she's not good at medium anyway. I do have Shuttle. I think Pasa has to run Arimakinan. So yeah, I'd probably have to do this on Taiki Shuttle. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm missing 1 G1, 4 G2, 29 G3s. I'd have to go out of my way to run these just to fill this cabinet in. This is a cool looking trophy. Lord Derby Challenge. I like that all of them are like normal trophies and then this is just a sick one. You get the actual Uma sprinting? That's cool. And I'm so mad about the EX one. I have every single EX trophy except for the El Pasa Legend race. That was the very first Legend race, and I couldn't beat her. I couldn't get good enough to beat her at the very, very start of the game. And they have never brought her back for a Legend race. I've won every single one since then. She's the only one I don't have. Bring Pasa back so I can get this freaking shoe. She's the strongest after all. There you go, Noelle. I couldn't beat your goat. You go to the quest list, they have a recommended Uma button. I have seen that. That's very, very handy for like who can run it. Only missing Rudolph. Who knows when I'll get another crack at that. Oh, she was the third one. Yeah. I'm sure that they'll rerun over time, but there's so many Umas in the game and they're always being added, you know? Like they want to keep bringing new ones to it too, so... Maybe in the future there's an update which is just like you can select whoever you want to Legend race against. Like you can play anybody who's had one. Like, they'll add new ones periodically, but you can also pick and choose any past one. That would be nice. Then you can finally fill it in. First one for me was King Halo. Didn't play before that. Ah, so you got 3 missing ones too then, eh? Pasta Special Week in Rudolph. Doesn't even show me some of these trophies? It would be weird if it didn't show it at all. Maybe you had to race in it and lose for it to show up? Like, I did race against Pasa, I just didn't win. Started playing during the Teo one. Had issues too, couldn't use El Condor on El Condor. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure something like that does exist. That would be real handy. $29K carrots. Technically, I think I have closer to like 41 or 42K. I have paid carrots on my phone that I bought during like the anniversary thing a couple months ago. But they only show up on the platform that you purchase them on. Purchased carrots do not show up on other platforms, so I guess I have about 29K free and then like another 12 to 13 paid. At the end of the day, Taishin is victorious again. Hell fucking yeah. Taishin, my goat. Oh, I'm so happy that I won that. And I'm so happy that it was Taishin who won. I would have been proud of any of the girls regardless. But, you know, I'm really glad that Taishin won. You know what happened to me in the club the other day? I never said this to you either, Cashew. I never said it to anybody. I had an item request go up for shoes. And I didn't get a single shoe. Nobody in the club donated me a single shoe. For the entire period. I have never, ever seen that. It was a couple weeks ago. Not one shoe. I couldn't believe it. I have that sometimes. Feels bad, man. I mean, I know we don't have like a super active club. You know, some of us are pretty active, but a lot of the people are inactive or just don't check that often. But I was like, damn, not even one paltry little shoe. Hey, Truffinator. I got you, bro. I got you. It's sad. It's really not that big of a deal, but I was like shocked when I saw it. Do we know when the next Club Point support card is going to be? Usually ask for low value stuff during off hours and sprint dirt during the day, and now every now and then I'll still get no or two. We're boycotting you? Yeah. So I finished the McQueen one. And Brian, I could buy the final Brian, but it would cost me like all of my club points. So if there's another good one that's coming soon, I would rather save my points. I only have 3,300. If there isn't anything good coming in a while, I'll probably just get the last Brian. I just click the give all button. I don't even look. I do the same thing. I don't care what kind of shoe it is. I give all every single time. Next Brian gives almost nothing. Oh, really? At that point, might not even be worth getting. So this Ash event, I'm able to max potential digital. Very nice, very nice. Let's see how my runs have been going so far. So this Flash was the first one that I made for Scorpio, my very, very first Scorpio run, and I was pretty happy with it. Stamina might be a little iffy, but overall, very solid. What have I done since then? So I tried making some Brians. This one, not bad. I didn't get medium S. But not bad. This one was not good. I don't know why I kept it. Let's get rid of that one. Once again, not bad, but no medium S. I did get this one, so I hearted this one. This is my best one so far. No medium S, but you know, we did basically cap speed, 1100 power, really good stand. Plus the gold heal. Pulse sand shooting for victory. Wet conditions help with the power even more. I know no stopping me is not super good, but like I had a pretty good amount of points at the end, so I was like, well, there's no like other white skills I was super interested, so I was like, all right, no stopping me. Beeline burst. But I got curvature, I got maestro, double medium straight. So I have a lot of golds and whatnot on this Brian, but no medium S. I'm gonna keep working. This is a pace Brian, yeah. I did this McQueen yesterday. I was like, I was pretty happy with this McQueen overall. I mean, basically cap speed. We got Turf S with pretty good power. Again, 900 stand with a gold heal. Good skill selection. Well, honestly, I was disappointed in my skill selection now that I look at this again. I didn't get medium corner or straight. I didn't get pace corner or straight. But I got 3 ults on top of my own at level 5. So if multiple of those or all of those proc at the end, oh baby, she's flying. But I thought that was a pretty decent McQueen. The Oguri's I was just trying to do a parent run. I didn't get anything super good. I think this is the one I've been using because I was like, it's a 7 medium, 5 stand, and then the wit. I was just like, whatever. But we'll see. I have to figure out if I want to keep doing a Brian, try working on a Taishin. If I want to go triple Majoro, I don't know. I only have like 2 weeks to figure it out, though. New free-to-play Guts card has re-encouraged me to start a Guts Max. Supposedly, it's very good in Mant. Mant, I believe, Guts Maxing is going to be very, very viable. You want to run... It's going to be a lot of Guts cards, and then you're going to buy, like, Stamina and Wit in, like, the event shop, like, during your runs, or something like that. Like, you train Speed, Power, and Guts with the Guts cards, and then you buy Stamina and Wit during the career runs. Something like that. So, like, the free-to-play Rara MLB you're going to want, the Yukino Bijin MLB you're going to want. I forget what the other ones were. I have never liked Guts Max runs. But I feel like it could work. Like, if you did, like... I bet if you did, like... 3 speed, 2 guts, and Rico or something, that could work. As long as you have all stamina sparks too. Or mostly stamina. Just maxed it today, gonna do a run. I'm still 1 short for I need the last copy from the event points. I've had a couple days where I haven't done any runs. Like, I haven't done any runs today. I'm probably not going to wake up tomorrow until I don't even know what time, so I might not end up getting any of my daily runs in. Imagine all the more skill points you'd have if you wit trained. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have the stats. I mean, that's the trade-off, though. You can get good wit and more skill points, or you can have higher other stats. Usually I prioritize the other stats. But nothing wrong with more wit training and skill points. Or if I ran more races. I really wish I could fit more races in. I just want to see them fly in the last spurt. Totally fair.
トレーナーさん
You're not smiling enough, Air Groove. I was watching a little bit of Axel stream Uma the other day, and he got a couple super chats, and they were like, for the cafe funds or for Gold City, whatever, he was gonna roll on something, and people super chatted like, whatever the equivalent cost for a 10 roll would be, and he was like, all right, I'll do a 10 roll, and you know, you didn't get the special thing at the start, so you're not expecting a 3-star Uma, and he's like, ah, great. Here we go, wasted my carrots, and then the first Uma comes up and he's Air Groove, and he's like, fucking Air Groove, this bitch. Every time you start with Air Groove, you end with Air Groove. It's, oh my god. And then he goes through the whole roll, and the last one was a gold, and it was Air Groove again. He was like, see what I said? Start with Air Groove, end with Air Groove. Unbelievable. I was like, that's pretty funny. No, it was normal Air Groove. It was just the normal 2-star Air Groove. I like Air Groove, but it was just funny seeing him get annoyed about that and how he predicted the start and end with it. Other way around, 2-speed 3 guts. I don't see myself doing a guts max thing outside of Mant if that's like what the meta is. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Love your Axel voices like Brooklyn. I don't even know. I'd have to listen to it again. That was pretty funny. Fortune comes to the dancing plates? What are you even talking about? Yeah, I ran Wedding Air Groove in some of the Mile Cup a little bit. She did okay. She didn't really win, but she would place here and there. Who am I missing? Look at all these don't haves. Sure would be nice to have Kurin or Kawakami Princess. Or Dodo, or Summer Maru, or Hishiyama, or Digiton, or anybody. So many banners I haven't been able to roll on because I'm just saving and saving for all these upcoming ones. I was mentioning it to Cashew too, but I've heard that there is like a select ticket for 3 stars that should be coming up soon. Like within the next couple weeks. What I've seen some people recommend, because apparently Dober is like a super good parent for late surgers, and Oguri is just a super cracked unit. So people were like, oh, with the select ticket, you should either roll for Dober and then use the ticket on Oguri, or use the ticket on Dober and roll for Oguri. So I am very strongly considering not rolling for Dober and instead using the ticket on Dober and continuing to save and then rolling on Fine Motion. I'm probably going to skip Oguri, which might sound crazy because I know she's supposed to be really good and her ult is insane. But I think it was in Moo Moo's guide. For like the upcoming CM, he was saying like, these are the stats you need to hit for Oguri to be good. And I was like, there's no fucking way in hell I'm hitting this. I am never going to hit those stats on a Christmas Oguri unless I have the most god of god rolls or the most whale of whale decks. Maybe even both. I'm not willing to put in that effort. Frankly, I'm too lazy to put in that kind of effort. So I'm skipping. I'll eventually get her on as a spook in some other role anyway. You gonna try and get Festival Gold City? No, I'm not rolling anything until Dober the absolute earliest. Potentially not Dober, maybe Fine Motion. It depends when the ticket, because I want Dober as soon as possible. And if I decide I want to run her in the upcoming CM, I need her ASAP. So if the ticket comes too late and I can't use it on Dober, I'm going to have to roll for her. If the ticket comes within a couple days of our banner, I'll just wait and use the ticket. But I must have Dober. After New Year's, okay. Actually, I wonder if that Uma estimator has like the specific day on there listed. Uma upcoming banners. Mo timeline. Okay. So we have Rudolph just came out. So Tosin Jordan's banner is on the 8th. Oh, Tosin Jordan's banner is today. Oh yeah, reset today. So we are 16 and a half hours until Tosin Jordan and Ida-san rerun. Good luck, people. Good luck. Looks like the next 3 legend races are going to be Air Groove, Flash, and Digiton. So then Dober is on the 28th. Champions Meet also starts on the 20th. Okay, so registration will open on the 28th, same day. Oguri Cap is January 3rd. Estimated date. Along with a Mayano card. Is that a Taishin SSR card? Taishin SSR Wit card? Ooh. What do you got with this? Increase speed. Race bonus, fan bonus, training effectiveness, friendship gauge. Oh, it has Sleeping Lion as the gold skill. Pressure and closer corners, Masterful Gambit, Standing By, which is makes Sleeping Lion even cheaper. Intense Gaze. Well, I mean, Taishin's my goat. Anyway. Fine Motion estimated for January 14th. So this timeline doesn't have when the ticket would come out. At least I don't see it listed here. I was hoping it would. And I could see how close to Dober it might get listed, but... I'm gonna lose my mind. I had 318 speed for the make debut race, and Tasuna told me your trainee has trouble keeping up with people. Try increasing your speed. 318 at make debut, and she says that? That's insane. I'm happy if I have speed like that at like the end of junior year. If I get Dober, I don't know who to use the ticket on. That's gonna be tough. Yeah. Is Cashew in the server? He's not, no. He has his own server, though. Although his is limited to member. Anyone pulling on Jordan? I'm going to do daily roll. I'm going to do a single roll every day, but that's it for me. That was the one I was talking about the other day. Just spent some gems to see the epilogue in EK Winter. Took 3rd place. Really? 3rd place? That high up? Very nice. For make debut, I want 200. Hopeful stakes, I want 300. Also make... Yeah, that's like the same thing I have in my head. 200 make debut, 300-ish for... or 300 plus for hopeful. I'm not. I don't want to homogenize our discords too much by my presence, making it be like, well, I don't need to talk about this in X Discord. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Cashew and I have kind of talked about it before, too. Not that we, like, banned each other from each other's discords. I could join his at any time if I want, and he could do the same for mine. But, like, I feel like if we're all in each other's servers, then I'm like... Yeah, right. Like, it might kind of kill discussion in one server if people are all talking in the other server, or... Because we have a lot of shared community members and stuff, too, and... It's like, if it's his server, like, I wouldn't want things to be made about me at any point. Like, if I send something or say something, I don't want people to be like, oh, like, a bunch of Leo this, but in Cashew server or vice versa. Like, it would be kind of awkward, I guess, to be like, oh, you know, I don't really mind that much. You know, he's my friend, but like, yeah, it is what it is. I just don't want one Discord to suffer and the other become the play. Yeah, exactly. I totally hear ya. I heard Jordan's widely regarded as the greatest basketball player ever, known for unmatched athleticism and iconic slam dunks. If I did join, I'd be silent. Yeah, that's what I think I would end up doing too. Like, if I joined yours, it would be like, I'd click into it from time to time to see what's going on and being said, but I probably wouldn't comment a whole much because I would be saying it in my server instead. I feel the same. What time is the Kita banner tomorrow? I would say at reset. So 5 Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I think 5. So 16 hours and 25 minutes from right now. She does have a mid-AF basketball career. Also in the Looney Tunes. Yeah. I still haven't seen that, actually. Kita-san and Mambo. Yes. For the Umas, Kita-san and Mambo are the same one. Because Mambo is a 2-star, I think. So, I would imagine most people are going to roll for Kita-san. I know I will be rolling for Kita-san. The Uma. So, you will definitely get Mambo on the way to Kita-san. And if you don't really care about Kita-san, it should still be easy to get Mambo because she's going to be a 2-star. Which I think is nice, because literally every single banner since the game has started has been 3 stars. So it's nice that we'll get an occasional 2-star or 1-star. And especially when it's Mambo, because she's pretty popular, and I think a lot of people want her. Myself included. Who's Mambo? El Condor Pasa's pet? Yes, exactly. 5-starring her, all the brain rot has influenced me. Totally valid. I do enjoy a lot of the Mambo stuff. It's pretty funny. Driving down to Seattle tomorrow, so I'll have to pull Friday, but I can't wait to blow my 58K. Man, you have been diligent as hell. I hope you don't have to spend more than 30. It would be great. Have you used your ticket or your uncap item, by the way? Or do you still have those? I went for Machikane Townhouse area. The full name is to be respectful. I fuck with it. Still have the uncap in the selector, yeah. So if you get lucky, I mean, I guess it's gonna be up to you, which I'll finally get to use. Yeah, because I think Kita-san, like 3 limit break is what you would be aiming for. You don't need her MLB, but 3 limit break is like the ideal that you get her at. So if you could just get 2 copies of her and then use the ticket and the uncap to get the 2nd and 3rd copy, you could save yourself a lot of carrots. That's what I would do if I was you. Just try and roll 2 copies, then use those. I had to go to pity twice when I was rolling for Kita-san. I think I did pity twice and then a little bit more on top of that. It was horrible. I pray that you do not have that kind of experience. Hi, Brandon, I'm waiting for Nice Nature so I can get MLB. Just need 1. Fine Motion, and then nothing till Tachyon. I believe I have the Fine Nature. What the hell am I talking about? I believe I have Fine Motion and Nice Nature both at 1 MLB. Yeah, I have Nature at 1. Yeah, Nature and Fine Motion both at 1. This is what I used my ticket and uncap on. I didn't even have Fine Motion. So I used the ticket to get her and then the uncap to get her to 1 uncap. I know I probably should have used it to just like level stuff up. Like Oguri at max is really, really good. Or at 45, because that's when she gets training effectiveness. I use that card a lot, or I used it before. Now I just borrow an MLB if I really want it. But I was so sick of not having the Fine Motion card. I don't even know when that Tachyon card is coming out. I would also like to get Fine Motion in our Super Creek, though. Yeah, it's... I mean... I don't think there's anything wrong going to pity up... Going to, like, pity one time. And seeing what you get. Because if you go to pity one time, that's at least one guaranteed Kitasan. You can get 2 more from your ticket and you're on cap. And then it's... I'd say it really depends what else you pull on the way to that. If you get another Kitasan or 2... great, you can have max Kitasan if you use your uncaps on that. Or if you get really lucky and you get like 3 Kitasans, you could use one to get her to 45 and then the ticket on another one, like one of the other cards. It's hard to say. I don't remember what her perks and stuff are, but I feel like Fine Motion at 1, like even just 1 is probably usable. I mean, she gets training effectiveness right off the bat. Like, she gets friendship bonus off the bat. She gets race and friend bonus, specialty priority. It might have just been wit friendship recovery that you get at the first uncap. I honestly don't remember. Obviously, it's better the higher uncap you have. I mean, that goes without saying, but I've used just this one MLB Fine Motion and been totally fine. That thing shits out wit like crazy. Same thing with the Nice Nature card. Also had to pity twice, but that got MLB and all the SSRs I'm rocking. Yeah, same here. It sucked at the time. I was really, really annoyed at how many copies it took, but I did fill out my SSR. I mean, I did get a ton of SRs at max uncap because of it, so that definitely was worth it in retrospect for me. If I motion at base, use my selector MLB Creek. Use the crystal to get Nice Nature to 3. That's all good choices right there. Obviously, MLB Creek is really nice. Nice Nature is a really nice card. I run this Nature card on all of my Late Searcher builds. For that sweet on your left. Obviously, Go With The Flow is nice too. I love that skill. Yeah, and this card just poops out wit like crazy. Plus, she has good trainings. I think you get Mood Up and Energy Recovery with her events. You can't see what cards you don't have. So it looks like I'm missing 26. It'll be the first time I have the means and the will to hit pity. I wonder if I'll be able to get a decent Elconder on the way. Oh, like the Elconder power card? I think a speed version of that comes eventually, which supposedly is like the next Kitasan. Like that's the next big speed SSR that people are going to be like, oh, you gotta get this. You need to get this. Yeah, I don't have the power one myself. Classic Ultra. Slowly been filling this out. Did mean power, since it's the same banner. Heard the future speed card is basically Kita but better. Yeah, exactly. Although that's a ways away. We don't really have to worry about that. Oh, I didn't realize that the thing you were complaining about with the make debut cache was what you just sent me on Discord. That's crazy. That the fact you couldn't win Make Debut as a front runner with that speed is absolutely unreal. Like, if I saw those stats at Make Debut, I would be like, this is going to be a generational run. Like, this is going to be the all-time greatest Uma run I've ever had if I have speed this high at this point. It's such a kick in the teeth that you didn't even win that race. Why does Vodka not have conversation? I probably haven't had any spawn. I only recently started clicking on them. So yeah, I probably just haven't gotten lucky and had one pop up in the back. Uma Nail channel. Oh, she's good. You don't get conversations if you have them assigned to a spot. Oh, yeah. I figured that's why I didn't get McQueen, because I have her at the front. I didn't know that you can assign... Like, can you change these people? Like, you can change who's on the side? Like, Bakashin, I could put somebody else here? Oh. Yeah, I never knew that you could change anybody other than the home one. Hey, that refreshed some of the conversations. Ara, ara. Oh, pasa. You should do it, Ryan. I didn't even know you could choose random either. What? Oh, very nice. So I can actually get their conversations to fill in. Man. I want McQueen to greet me at the front, but I want her conversations to fill in. Do I have anybody else who I've finished? Let's see. Who have I finished that I like that I could put in there? Let's see. I finished Taiki, Air Groove, Ryan. Those are the only ones? Taiki, Air Groove, and Ryan? Rara. Oh, you're so... Didn't that be their poor daughter? Well, there we go. We just got one. I need you in my freaking trainee list, Corinne. Doody-doo. Well, I'll leave McQueen in the front until I fill in more people, and then I'll swap her with somebody else. The Umistagrammer, yeah. There's a frontrunner Urara in my CM today. What does that strat even do? There were no frontrunners. Frontrunner Urara is to either block other frontrunners or just like totally mess with the pace of the whole lobby, pretty much. It was a strategy a couple CMs ago. Like people would intentionally run an Urara just to like fuck up everybody else. A front Urara, I mean. I don't remember exactly like the logic behind it, but I know that it could be effective if it panned out.
不思議ですよね。トレーナーさんにならつい悩みを打ち明けてしま
Oh,
う
I see. You said any more. There were no front. So you do. If she's the only front runner, everyone matches their pace to now overtake the front runner early. So it makes the stamina requirement way easier for everybody. Oh.
周囲の方々への
So if your
ご挨拶
other
を徹底
Umas
しています。
are iffy on stamina,
いつもそうしております
and you happen to be the only front runner and you throw a Rara out there, that could help you mitigate that. Okay. And you can be pretty confident there's not going to be other front runners in a long
この
CM.
勝負服で勝利を勝ち取ることでレジロの名は
I mean, I
誰
guess
でも
up
ない
until
と証明
Kida-san,
して
maybe.
みせますわ。
Kida-san is like the long and medium front runner, I think, right? Or at least long. I'm sure we'll see a lot of Kida-sans when that happens.
昨日テレビをつけたらたまたまスポーツ中継が
I need a Teo 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 song. Also have Valentine Bourbon. True, Valentine Bourbon's gonna be good. I never get sick of seeing the headbanging McQueen to this. I love that. I love the dancing chibi so much. Ba 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 ba. Chibis are so cute. They are. I freaking love them. I love them so much. Got a message back on VGen about another commission I was thinking about doing. Very nice, very nice. Is today Marvelous Sunday? I think we might be a little early for Marvelous Sunday. Although if you really think about it, every day could be Marvelous Sunday. Because they're all just lead-ups into Sunday, which makes them Marvelous Sunday by association. Big brain play. I just realized I never put the chat back on the screen. Oh, it's not even active. Oh, I'm so funny. I'm so funny. Wow, it's back on the screen, but now instead of Professor Layton music, we have Uma music. Oh, geez. All the messages are gonna fly here because it wasn't it wasn't keeping up. Okay. Monday, Tuesday, every day. Yeah. Back for more, eh? I was just putting it back so you guys could see the chat on the screen again. Although I probably should call it and get ready for bed, given that it is almost 1 a.m., which is kind of crazy. And I have finished Layton, and I did my Uma race, so I don't really have anything else. I've just been kicking my feet and chatting and killing time. What's the jukebox request thing? Have you never done that, Joe? You can just change what song is playing. If you go to the jukebox, you choose the song. That's what you hear. And I believe for people on your friends list, it might play for them. And then if they go to the jukebox, it would say requested by Truff or whatever. That's late time. It is indeed. Yeah, 1 a.m. I'm glad we finished another game. Add to the list. What's next for streams? Good question. I haven't made a schedule thing because I'm not 100% sure. For sure, I know Friday. Continuing Digimon. We are still in the digital world. Got some Titans to take down. Hopefully try and get back to the real world. Saturday, for sure, continuing Yakuza Kiwami. I'm very much looking forward to that. I had a very good time with the first stream of it. got kind of far in the story, so I'm assuming it's probably going to only end up being like 5 streams maybe to finish it. But we'll see. So yeah, Friday, Saturday, the only ones I know for sure. With more Digimon and Yakuza. Tomorrow, I haven't decided yet. I would like to stream tomorrow. It's a typical stream day for me. But since it wasn't a Halo day and there's also not a watch-along day, I kind of have it open as like a one-off day. Because I can't, the Thursday after that's Christmas and then the Thursday after that's New Year's. So pretty low chance there's going to be a stream either of those days. So tomorrow would be a one-off. I got to double check my list and see about that. And then Sunday, I don't have something scheduled yet, but I would say probably a good chance it's going to end up being Uma. Unless I try and fit something else in. But the 100% for sure is Digimon and Yakuza Friday, Saturday. Those rooms are already out. Thursday, Sunday, I got to finalize. Good stream overall. Finished the game and won the cup. Yeah, I'm happy with it. It was a fun stream. I did pretty well on most of the puzzles. We finished the game. I enjoyed it, and I'm very happy that I got platinum and won that puzzle. I mean, won that finals. Mega Man 2. That was one of the things I was considering. I'm gonna quit out of Uma, so we're gonna hear the sound stop. Yeah, Mega Man 2 is one of the things I thought about. Titanfall 2 is one of the ones I thought about. The Nikkei Winter event is one that I thought about. Unbeatable is another one I was considering because I'm very interested in trying Unbeatable. Firewatch has been on my list for ages. So yeah, we definitely have some potentials. I just have to pick and choose among those. Which one? It's really going to be like tomorrow when I'm... or tomorrow like midday. Probably around like lunch. What I end up feeling like I'm most in the mood for. And that's what I'll end up streaming. That was a nice Uma stream. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, good Uma stream. Mega Man... Oh, yeah, I read that one. Vote for Mega Man 2. There's a lot of Mega Man games if I want to play through those. That's for sure. Thanks for streaming meals. This is going to be the last... No, oh no, I still have more streams for this 2025. If I look at the calendar... So today is... it was Wednesday the 17th. So I would say Thursday through Sunday this week. So the 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st. Those should all be stream days for me. The week after that is Christmas week, and the week after that is New Year's week. So those two are going to be a little more up in the air. I would say... for sure Friday, Saturday, Sunday, each of those weeks. So again, Thursday through Sunday this week, the 18th through the 21st. Friday through Sunday next week, the 26th to the 28th. Those should all be stream days. Again, same thing. Digimon, Yakuza, probably Uma on that Sunday. We'll see. Maybe the Monday or Tuesday. Of that week. I would say Tuesday is a higher chance than Monday, but we'll see. And then the week after that, probably the same thing. Like Tuesday probably has a decent chance. And then back to it like the Friday through Sunday. So I would say we probably have 4, 7, at least 7 more streams this year. Maybe up to 10, depending on what's going on and for my IRL plans and whatnot. So there'll definitely be some more streams. What's my rate for streams looking like this month? Last month, fun fact, for anybody who didn't know, last month was my record for most number of streams in a month. I know. I did 21 streams last month. My previous record was 20, which I actually did the month before that. So October was my record at 20, and then November was my new record at 21. Before that, I'd hit 19 a couple times. This month I'm up to 10, so I'm not gonna hit a new record this month for sure. It'll probably end up being between 17 and 20 total. But we are looking like, it's kind of shocking to me, because this year I've been insanely busy. I've mentioned that before a couple times. Like, the spring I was super busy with packing and preparing for the move. The summer I did move, so I was really busy with moving and unpacking, and then I was away for a couple weeks on a trip. But at my current rate, this year I'm going to set records for the year with the most number of streams, the year with the most hours streamed. I'm not going to beat as many games this year as I did the last 2 years, but yeah, it's kind of surprising because this has been my busiest year yet, but it's also looking like the year that I'm going to have the most number of streams and hours. I mean, my average stream length went up, and my number of streams has also gone up, so that's probably why. But part of that too is that in like November, December, I've been getting the bonus stream in, so I have been doing Fridays a lot, which I don't typically do. That's very, very low likelihood that continues into the new year. I would say once I finish Digimon, Fridays is going to go back to not streaming. I mean, a main reason that I've also been streaming Fridays is I've had so many PTO days this month that I could use, that I've been able to just kind of relax and take it easy. But once I'm back to working 5 days a week instead of 2 to 3, I would say I'm probably going to be back to having Friday be a chill, no stream rest day. So we got to enjoy the last couple Fridays that we can. Yeah, basically up until I finish Digimon. Or even then, Digimon could just get moved to like Wednesday or something, if it continues too late into the next year. But yeah, it's been a very active streaming year, that's for sure. I've had a lot of fun though. I played a lot of good games, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it. But we still got just under 2 months until my 3-year anniversary. And it's gonna be really interesting because in my head, I like associating the start of a new stream year with all new games. So I'm ideally not going to be in the middle of anything come my anniversary, so that I can start a bunch of new games right after the anniversary. So like I'm definitely gonna finish Digimon and Yakuza before the anniversary, but then it might end up being a case of like, well, now I have like 4 weeks until then. Like, what's a short game that I can beat in 4 weeks and then pick up like another good length game again after the anniversary? Not that it really matters that much, but I don't know. It's like a weird block in my head. I got some stuff, a little bit of stuff I'm working on for that. Big endurance streams next Friday? Probably just Digimon again. I gotta keep making progress on that. I got a lot of fun games that are on the docket. I don't know. Maybe one day I decide I'll give Souls games another chance. Who knows? Certainly not high on my list, but you never know. Maybe I get the itch one day to be like, you know what? Even if I end up fucking tilting and not liking it, it'll be good content for a one-off because I'll end up dropping it in rage. Who knows? Who knows? Or go through the Mega Man. It's on. Oh, Mega Man is on the list. Yeah. I think I have all of the collections on Steam except for Battle Network, maybe. Most of the memories and streams been a good year. Kind of sounds like the end of your stream. Yeah, no, I mean, I think I was going to end stream like 10 minutes ago too, and then I started tangenting again. Classic me. Classic Leo. But yes, thank you for being such a consistent regular in all the fun chats and stuff, Noel. Always nice seeing you. Go through the Mega Man's on sale on Steam. I've been enjoyed my residency as a viewer. It's been a vibe. I'm very glad to hear that, Eric. Nice to have you. More Uma fans is always a good get, I would say. And if you have an interest in RTS, have I talked about this before? You might have. I have barely ever played The only RTS I've played is Halo Wars, which I did on stream last month. I did enjoy it, so I would be open to trying other RTSs in the future. It's not like high on my list, but yeah, that was when I played it with Zero. Halo Wars my goat. I love that game. I had a really good time with. I didn't know what to expect because I'd never played an RTS, but I actually really liked it. It's just Northgard. I've heard of that. I might actually have that on Steam. Oh no, I have Bad North. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. What do I have for Mega Man? For Mega Man, I have yeah. Oh, actually, okay, geez. Yeah, I have Legacy Collection 1 and 2. I have X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. I have 11. I have the Zero ZX Collection. And I have Mega Man X Dive offline. So yeah, Battle Network, it looks like, is the only one I don't have on Steam. I was going to pick them all up on PlayStation instead, because I do prefer them on PlayStation, but I wait until I see a good price on that. At least until then, I have them on Steam, so. It's a good RTS for you to play for the first time. That's what I've heard. I heard people describe it as a good intro one, like a baby's first RTS one. Yeah, I liked it. I can't say 100% for certain. Zero and I are planning on picking back up with Halo 4. I think it was Thursday, January 8th is probably what we'll start back on Halo stuff. I would say there's a decent chance that we play Halo Wars 2 after Halo 4. That would probably be the last Halo game we play. We're not planning on playing 5, and I don't think there's any plans for Infinite. But I would say there's a decent chance we play 4 and then Wars 2. Never got into it? Oh, no. I heard good things overall, but interested in RTS, I have plenty to recommend. Even if I'm not good at it, enjoy playing those somehow. I mean, as long as you have fun with it, that's what counts. But yeah, I'm always open to recommendations. So you can always feel free to send them in chat or in the Discord. I know that you just joined recently. I do have in the Discord a suggestion channel, which, you know, people can suggest games to stream in there. You can suggest like watch-alongs, whatever it is. I always keep an eye on it. So definitely open to suggestions and recommendations. My favorite was ODST. If I were to rank them from all the Halo games I played so far, favorite to least favorite, I liked all of them. So when I say least favorite, I mean the one I liked the least overall, even though I liked all of them. I would probably put it as number 1, Reach. Number 2, Wars. 3, probably Halo 2. 4, I would probably say Halo 3. 5 would be Halo ODST, and 6 would be Halo 1. But I liked all of them. Speaking of RTS, have you gotten Unicorn Overload? I do have it. I have it on PS5. I heard a lot of good things about that game. It's also really, really long though. That's the biggest downside. I think that was like a 60+ hour game, so it's a big commitment. Let's see how long to be at it at. But I have heard a lot of good things. Yeah, it has it at 47 for main story, 63 for main plus extra, or 75 for completionist. Usually I'm at the main plus extra for how long it takes me to beat stuff, so yeah, it's like 60 to 65-ish. Mine's ODST, Wars, 3, Reach, the rest. Respectable. Reach, the last good Halo game made by Bungie. Yeah, at least story-wise, that's along the lines of what I hear. Gameplay-wise, it still seems like the later Halo games are pretty fun from what I've heard. Like good gunplay and combat and stuff, but yeah, story-wise, it drops off. Spyro is on the list. I recently picked up the Spyro trilogy on PS4, actually. Yep. And those I don't think are very long. I never played a Spyro game. But yeah, I got that trilogy. It looks like the trilogy, it says 30 hours. That's weird. It says 30, but then if you look at like the game-by-game breakdown, it's 7 hours for the first game, 8 hours for the second game, 8 to 10 for the third game, which doesn't add up to 30. That adds up closer to like 25, but that is on my list. I do have that. Really depends how you go about it. Someone beating it in 2 hours, really? I mean, I wouldn't be going for like a meme or a joke ending or anything. I would try and fully experience it, but I guess if you know what you're doing or whatnot, you can probably beat it fast, yeah. I wonder how well Steam will download updates while I'm streaming. Oh, pretty well, actually. Nice. A lot of big updates to stuff I have, which is kind of surprising. No joke endings? Oh, interesting. It's kind of surprising they beat it so fast then. Maybe if I'm not feeling Uma one day, or I just have a random day that I want to stream but I don't know what, I could do another... I don't know if you guys remember, like, I think it was early this year, maybe like in the spring. I did that gaming backlog stream, maybe summer, I don't remember, where I went through like my backlog and the games I own on Steam and on PlayStation and stuff, and I was just adding stuff to a list and picking out like, oh, this would be potentially a good game to stream, and there was stuff that I didn't even think about streaming that people were like, oh, that's fun, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't realize I would be interested in that. Maybe I could do a follow-up to that, because obviously I've picked up stuff over the year, and Black Friday, holidays, you know, just random pre-owned stuff that I find at GameStop. So I've definitely added stuff to the list, but yeah, maybe I could do another one of those at some point. You like sliding puzzles? You could always try Baba Is You. I have played a little bit of it in my own time. Before I started streaming, I played a little bit of it. That game made me rage. And I feel like it kind of has like programming logic in it in a way. But even though I work in tech and I like puzzle games, that game pissed me off. I know Cashew played some of it. That's one of those things that I would absolutely need help on. I got so stuck in that so often. I probably only played it for like an hour and a half. Probably a little mean, but it was fun to see you try and do the block puzzles. I can imagine. I think it's one of those, like, I don't necessarily mind if I struggle with them sometimes, because I know it can be entertaining for people to watch. So I'm glad that you found it entertaining. I would think about it for like 5 to 10 minutes on my own and then be like, okay, chat, give up. I give up. What do I do? I've definitely been there on some Layton stuff. Either I give up and hope chat can solve it, or I just look up the solution. Hopefully the solutions in Baba Is You aren't like as obnoxious as some of the Layton ones, though. Because some of the Layton ones were like so outside the box or so ridiculous with Like, how would anybody think about that? Played the game before watching casual play, I was unable to remember. Because it had been that long, or in the really late levels, I remember spending hours trying things for one puzzle. Yeah, I'd believe it. That is a hard-ass game. I think I watched a little bit of, like, Jelly play it, too. From Phase Connect. That's, seems like a tough game, for sure. Oh man, I'm down to my final 3 updates on Steam, but they include 2 of the biggest ones. Blue Archive, 2.7 gigs. That's a lot. I mean, I play that on my phone 99.9% of the time. Probably don't even need to have it installed on PC, but it looks and runs better on PC, so. I don't know if I did today's free roll, actually. I've only done the free rolls so far on the save banner. Trying to wait for that. Those 2 expire before I use any of my tickets or pyros. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, my phone's about to die. Okay, well, before my phone dies and the model dies, and given that it is now past 1 a.m., holy moly, and 6 hours on the stream, holy moly again, I too am in this episode. Hello, Bacon again. I should probably call it there and head to bed, but like I said, I am planning on streaming something today. Today, now that it's past midnight, Thursday, I still just need to figure out what that's actually going to be. Once I know, I will put a room up, and obviously I will ping in Discord when I go live. Yay! If you're not in Discord, I guess just keep an eye out around 7 to 8 when I usually go live. Whatever I figure out, I'll get it on there. Good vibe, congrats again on the win, Jealous. Hey, you can redeem yourself, get retribution, destroy the competition in Scorpio. I have faith, Eric. You have some damn good Umas. Glad you enjoyed. Here's to Scorpio and future streams to come. Yes. Agreed. Just got spending my morning and early afternoon with Leo and Cashew. Glad you had a good time, Isaac. Nice seeing you, as always. I was lurking today. Hey. Cashew and I have both said it, but lurkers are very, very much appreciated. Obviously, chatting is nice. I, like talking with you guys and whatnot, but some people are shyer, or they're busy, or they're multitasking, or they don't have as much to say. Totally fine. Lurking is still very, very appreciated. Any time that you choose to spend, whether it is actively talking or just kind of quietly hanging out, is great, in my opinion. I lurk a lot in Cashew streams, actually. I don't always chat. Good night, Bacon. Thanks for hanging out. Cashew, is there Cashew Cup this week? 28th at the early. Oh, yeah. I saw your post about like 28th the earliest, or potentially not until the new year, depending on how stuff goes. That'll be a fun return when it happens. A little more friendly competition. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Noel. Thanks for beating Layton. Can't wait for the finale. Yes, I would very much like to play it. At some point in the future on Leo channel, you heard it here. Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. To finish off the original trilogy. When? We'll see. But it will happen. Everybody's got crazy monster Umas now? Yeah. Which is fun. Competition's tighter. I appreciate it. Not that I like losing, but I like seeing other monsters and getting ideas of decks that I could use for my own. That's the real reason Cashew's delaying the cup. Making more of his own monsters. Yeah, he'll come back with Cashew Cup on the 28th or January or whatever, and it'll be like he's just running a bunch of S and S plus Umas that he never told anybody about. It's gonna be like, Jesus Christ, where did these Umas come from? I'd believe it. Secret agenda. Anyways, thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time. Too stubborn about focusing on my Oshis for weeks at a time. Oh, I totally get that. I would much rather run my Oshis and keep making better and better ones for specific CMs than Trial's still full of A's. Same here. Same here. I got a lot of A's in mine. I just completely lost my train of thought. I'm just waiting for some like sprint CM to give me a reason to run more sprint Umas so I can fill in that team trial team. But until then, lots more Oshi runs. Problem is my Oshis can run the same distances, so I make good Oshis in medium and then I run good Oshis again in long. It's like, well, I can only pick one or the other to run them in. Members only had a really bad experience making it public and getting raided forever. Oh yeah, that's the type of risk that you always run. I'm always worried about that, having my Discord public. Like, I like making it easy for people to join, but I just know, like, the first time I have a bad experience, like if the Discord gets raided, or a bunch of randos start finding it and joining who I've never seen in my streams or chats or anything, and like, I'm gonna be like, I might have to close this for a bit or like swap it to members only. Obviously, anybody who's already in there, you're not getting kicked if that happens. But yeah, I'm constantly worried about the potential for something like that. But hey, I mean, if you're subscribed to Cashew's channel, I know people gift memberships on there here and there. So if you get lucky and get gifted a membership, then you'd be able to join. You can always sub and lurk and hang out, and maybe you get lucky and get gifted. I mean, you got gifted on mine too, so who's to say it won't happen there? Worked out for me. Special week did well, although not sure how meta she was for the cup. Might have actually been great and I didn't know. Hey, I mean, that goes to show. Run your favorites. Run who you prefer. Even if she wasn't meta. She won you the cup. Ask Oblivion for luck if you need it. True. Dude gets gifted all the time. That happened when I was streaming on Twitch and the Twitch scene is way grimier. Yeah, definitely. Twitch feels a lot more toxic than YouTube. It has a lot of perks and stuff too. Like obviously the point redeems for channels and stuff is nice. You know, they kind of pioneered raids and stuff, like good raids, like raiding into friends and whatnot, which YouTube has now. But I just really don't care for the chat culture on Twitch. It's too fast paced and just like a whole different audience. I feel I find YouTube is a lot more chill, a lot more laid back. People tend to be more mature, which I appreciate. I definitely prefer the overall vibe and chat community and culture on YouTube. Too many gooners for my taste. Ton of features I wish YouTube would steal, but yeah, YouTube's way nicer to stream on. Also, like higher bitrate and stuff too, so I think you can't even stream 1080 on Twitch, like you're locked to 720 or something. But you can stream 1080, 1440, whatever here. Limited by only yourself, pretty much. Oh, yep, my phone just died. So, Leo model's frozen. Yeah, I've tried ending stream like 3 times now, and I still haven't. Like, you can reply better, they have plugins for emails, but I don't like a lot, like how you can't delete comments on Twitch. Yeah, that's nice too. Doesn't take 6 gigs of RAM to watch a YouTube stream. That's crazy. Jeez. Frozen Leo? Yeah. My tracking phone died, so now he's just frozen. Alas. Anyways, I'm gonna have a snack and then head to bed. But thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time. Again, we got question mark for Thursday. Something will happen. Digimon Friday, Yakuza Saturday, and probably Uma Sunday. So hopefully I see you on some streams throughout the rest of the week. But regardless of whether I do or not, I hope you have a great rest of your week, a great rest of your night, and thank you all again for coming to the stream. Until next time, bye-bye.